Morning, guys. How you doing? Holding has never been so exciting. How can you not hear me at all, Chris Dietrich? Is that what's going on? Is that what you're trying to say? Let me ask you this. How come everyone else can hear me just fine? Oh. Oh, there was no audio yet. Like when I first turned it on. But that's because everyone told me yesterday that like there was a 30-second ad before I went live. So I was just talking and no one saw it. I'm all in AMC puts. AMC might run more. Let's see. Gapped up. Filled. It could run more. It might run up to like 15 again or something. Careful. I'd be careful about my entry on it. I know the IV is kind of high. Market gapped up and is in the process of filling. So don't really know what it's gonna do today. GME, it looks like they tried to stabilize the price. Cover that real quick. Looks like they tried to stabilize the price here, here, and here. So it looks like both sides trying to just keep us at that 180, probably so we can get an early morning test. Didn't AMC have like 2.5 million shares borrowed since close yesterday? Possibly. I don't know. That's not a lot of shares for AMC. But they might have. I don't really track AMC's like borrow availability or anything. I am Pam. I am very bearish on AMC. That doesn't mean that I'm gonna tell people that currently puts are a great idea. Just because it will eventually go down doesn't mean it's going down right now. Also, like, if it runs back up to 15, like, the puts at, like, 15 and 14 will be much cheaper than they are now. So, there's, like, a potential way to maximize profits there as well. But it could hit, like, 20 bucks. Thoughts on RC tweet about his grandma warning us it's a potential gamma squeeze and not a short squeeze? I don't think that's what the tweet was about, but alright. Thundo. I don't know, like, just because that's like someone's analysis of it doesn't mean that's accurate, right? You shilling for AMC again? Nah. Good morning, Dan's and others. Send in gamma squeeze. I don't think we have like. Hold on, let me look. I don't know if we have potential for a gamma squeeze. And also, a gamma squeeze can just start a short squeeze. So, like, both of those are super good news, you know? Got paid, have a limit order at 170.90. Come on, price drop. You might get one. I don't know. Based on yesterday's action, I don't know if we'll be dropping down to 170 on open. We could. We could. There's still 200,000 shares available to borrow. Okay, so they just borrowed, just now in the last 15 minutes, they borrowed 125,000 shares. So, that's good to know. Do we need to refresh this? Or does it just refresh itself? Okay. I'm gonna use active trader today, just so you guys are warned to just watch some options. Does anybody know which window shows shares like available to borrow? Thoughts on Glacier Capital website looks like it was set up. So I actually made a note about this morning in my DD, and if you scroll back in chat, I dropped a link for that. But you can also find it as like the newest post on my Reddit profile down below. But there's a lot of like mom and pop capital funds or like two-man funds. That doesn't like just because they operate out of an apartment and off a cell phone doesn't mean they're not like registered as like an LLC or like business entity. I think they're actually a capital partnership, but I did find some information on them that I posted over on subreddit for people who want to dig into that kind of stuff. They have about 500,000 shares available to borrow. Thank you for letting me know, Tangy. Where on Tangy, if you can let me know, where on Active Trader are you getting the shares to borrow? Because I don't see them. I like never go short stock, so I wouldn't know where to look for it. Directed trade and extended options, select sell short. Oh, okay. See, it's 7. Decent volume this morning. Directed trade. Trade options. Directed trade. All right, I don't have time to figure this out right now. I'll just get the short shares from you guys if you're in chat. I'll mess with it later. I don't know what's going on. I always have issues with Active Trader when I'm streaming. It just crashed again. Now I gotta log back in. What's a TD video about 27 minutes long? Thank you, Pumpkin Scented Beer Farts. Appreciate that. Good morning, Ringer. Good morning, everybody. If I haven't said good morning to you yet, the chat's going a little quick. I took the time limit off, but I may have to slap it back on there soon so I can keep up. Morning, everyone. Thanks for being here. Tesla Capital have 13% of their portfolio in GME puts. That's a lot. Bought or sold though. It's like there was this I saw this come in. It's like $637 puts, but they were sold on the Pearl Exchange this morning. That's bullish. Like, it's probably I want to say it's part of a spread, but I don't see the rest of it. Tons of call options coming in, but a lot I don't know if they're bought or sold. Buying today to push us through 200. We'll see. I gotta see how much money I have left in this WeBull account. Not a lot. I might be able to buy like one more GME share today. We'll see. I want to say thanks for all the TA and answering questions, but more importantly, how big your pickle? Big enough, Austin. But thank you for asking. Should have been going nuts. Yeah, probably, Jason. I mean, I feel like at this price range, a gamma squeeze would trigger a Moass. So, like, if January was a gamma squeeze, we went from like $40 to $500, right? And right now we're trading at 180. So, if we got a gamma squeeze now, it doesn't look like there's a ramp for a gamma squeeze. I don't know. I mean, I don't read that much into like all the tweets and like memes. And I read that tweet and I in no way see how that implies a gamma squeeze. I don't care like what you want to try to tie together. Like the open interest on the options market doesn't show that. If anything, I think if we don't clear 200, they're going to try to tank the price again before the end of the week. Absolutely, Colored Pants. Thank you so much for the donation, man. Do you see how 521 is now almost as many options as July 16th? I don't know when that happened. I thought it was supposed to be. It actually happened last Thursday. If you look at the open interest, like the open interest, a lot of it got rolled while so last Thursday the IV was still super low, and like that's when I rolled my options also. So a lot of people like on that spike rolled their options to like higher strike prices, and now those options are printing. So we may even see them rolled again this week into next week. Jason Cruz. Chris Dietrich, thank you so much for becoming a member, man. I appreciate that. Did I see Burry's giant put position on Tesla? Do you think that's a battleground proxy war between him and Citadel? I don't know. Is Citadel like long Tesla? I mean, they all are, right? It's a battle between everyone long Tesla and Burry. I mean, Burry's right. Tesla's. I've said it on stream like several times. Tesla's like super overvalued. And like, yeah, I know the argument. They're not just a car company, but at the end of the day, they are. It's because grandma rhymes with gamma. That's just silly. Come on. I know. Everyone's excited. Everyone wants, like, if we gamma squeezed at $200, margins are going to get called. What does rolling options mean? Essentially, you sell them and buy an option further out. So you try to sell your option at a profit. If you want to roll it, you try to sell it at a profit and roll it to a higher strike for like the next week. Or that's how I do it. You can roll it at the same strike, but like sometimes you'll end up losing money that way. So if I can profit off it, I'd rather roll to like a slightly higher strike, depending on the stock. I guess I should give more transparency to that. Yeah, it would depend on the stock. Sometimes I roll to the same strike price. And the full lyrics mention hold and squeeze. All right. I just like I don't know. I don't care what any of them like him or DFE, like it's fun, but I ultimately don't care what they tweet. The ATP just opened a GME quote window of the shortable share section. At the very bottom of the quote information. I'll keep you updated today. Okay, maybe I can get that open. Damn quote. There we go. Where does it go? Where does it keeps like hiding from me. Sometimes I just hate active trader so much. I just don't see it. So, no. Okay, there's the chart. Ah, it's driving me nuts. I'm just gonna get so far behind on chat if I mess with that right now. Yeah, just if you can keep me updated. Thank you, Tangy Bits. I'll figure it out later and get it set up. I mean, a gamma squeeze absolutely matters. A gamma squeeze is definitely a catalyst. Last days I had low expectation of Gamma and AMC, but what happened to Aftermarket kind of raised my expectation. Any insight? I mean, it gapped up and then it filled. I don't know. I don't. I don't know if it's gonna run more or like back up to that level even. We'll see. There's some decent sell walls in place, but this could get broken really easily on AMC. Yeah, we'll see. Like it's heading up back up towards VWAP right now in the pre-market, so I would look for like the first 5 minutes some kind of breakout to confirm that. But if it breaks out again, like it can run a little bit. Everyone had their mayo yet this morning? Remember, the higher the price gets, the harder it is for them to stop the momentum. AMC after hours. I don't know. It went up. And it went back down. It's up like 2% after hours right now. Like I saw it hit like 15 bucks or whatever, but now it's like back down, trading at like 14 again. Right? Yeah, like 14.30. And it doesn't look like it's not like a particularly strong pattern. I mean, it might have bounced here at like 14.20, which seems to be resistance. But you'd have to see that play out on more volume. Let's open low so anyone considering FOMOing and get scared off. Possibly. Wait. For GME faux ringer? I'm not sure what you mean. In ATP, go to the tab, trade and orders, directed trade and extended hours. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't have margin on my Fidelity account, so that would explain it. Because I'm like looking for it, I can't find it in the drop-down menu. But I have enough, like I have enough capital in there that I should be able to sell short if I want. I could try my day trading account maybe with them. I mean, day trading can slow down the squeeze because it puts additional short pressure on the back of like hedge fund shorting, right? Because then you have like day traders exiting at that spot also, and so it can add like momentum to downticks. But ultimately, like if we have decent volume, I don't think it matters at all. Reuters reporting that AMC short sellers and GME short sellers are sitting on 1 billion in losses as of this morning. That's funny. Yeah, I saw down. Did iBarrow update additional missing shares? No. Yeah, we're down 125,000. Thank you, Zakir. Oh, by the way, Zakir, I made you a mod. Like the auto mod over on the Discord, like handles its own stuff, kind of. But I made you a mod over there as well. If you're ever just browsing and you see some stuff that, you know, like wouldn't fit the narrative. Or the community guidelines. But I think the auto mod pretty much takes care of everything. It's pretty well set up. The cure is becoming too powerful. No, they're just reporting they're sitting on $1 billion of losses. They haven't covered yet. It's not reporting that they covered, interestingly. I told you that the news media will eventually turn its backs on the hedge funds. when it becomes in their best interest to do so. Yeah, KL. Converting the Discord to dance only. I sent you an SS of the ATP quote thing via Reddit. Oh, also, if you guys want to be added, like, for like the Dillionaires, if any, whichever ones of you are in here, if you want to be added to the Discord, message me, like DM me on the Discord, and I'll get you moved into the channel. Together with low volatility. Yeah, I mean, like, Joseph Zeppelin. So I don't really want to cover Ichimoku on stream, but maybe I'll go over it like on the Saturday stream or something like that. It's kind of complex, and I just don't want to, like, I'm just gonna confuse people if I start diving into it, and it's boring. Good afternoon, 198, end of day. Got a good feeling. I hope so, Medved. I'd like to be higher than that. What are my thoughts on crypto getting banged? I don't know. We'll see how that plays out. I think we did. I don't know. I didn't look. Maybe a shill channel that only Daniel Taylor can post in. I'll think about it. If we get any like YouTube bots in here like spamming other people's channels, Zakir, and I miss it, just grab it. What's a good time to exit my 170 strike calls that expire this week? I picked them up yesterday cheap, but can't trade, or else I would have sold them at close yesterday. I mean, hopefully, I mean, you're in the money, so you can like wait a little bit and see how today plays out. But I mean, like if we're gonna keep running, then you may want to hold them longer, right? But if we don't, like if we see a turnaround today or a price drop, like or move back to like the 170 resistance, I'll point it out if I think we're moving back to 170 at any point, and then so you'll know. But like those are good opportunities. I would, like, if I was holding 170s right now, I'd want to be out of them before hitting 170 again. But I would also like probably hold them right now to see like where we end up this morning. We saw chatter in your post about Glacier, but who is it and why is it related to GME? So apparently they opened a short position yesterday at $167, and like that's really all I know about it. I found like a tie between them and Susquehanna that I thought was kind of suspicious, and everyone was saying they were like a fake hedge fund, like they didn't exist. And so like I thought I would address that this morning, because like they're not, and they do in fact exist. Which came out this morning, I think, as well. Jimmy is the only AMC is lunch money. Michael Brown announced that they opened a short position on Jimmy, and the price went $20. Yeah, essentially. Spy fills the gap. Yeah, we'll see. I would like the spy to come down a little bit so I can get maybe out of these puts, because I think they expire. When did I get them for? Tomorrow, yeah. So I'm pretty close to expiry on those. No problem, Justin Redente. Remember, it's not like financial advice, but I can tell you like where good exit points for that call would be, and that's kind of what I think. Up to you what you do with them. The Alex girls LinkedIn is super sus. I don't know. Anytime I hear like Luxembourg, like I just immediately think offshore money and money laundering. So if they're opening like short positions in Luxembourg, that may be because like the law allows them to, and it could be like one of the big shorts, right? Just using a small local like operation to like set those positions up for them as they're reporting their 13Fs and like funneling their money into these other places. We didn't gap down, Bart. We actually like at one point gapped up a little and then filled that and then just kind of chopped sideways. But there's no gap down. Probably hitting 200 today. Mid to high. It'll depend a lot on this morning's action, Austin. Useless fact: Luxembourg is the only country in the world where public transport is completely free. That's interesting. Thank you. I love useless facts. When Glacier falls. Oh, the headphones squeezes over. Yeah, I mean, there's some reason that they're being set up in the media this way. They also opened their LLC on like 1/14/21, like 14 days before GME's first gamma squeeze. You ever check Stonka tracker for shares bar? No, not really. But I can take a look at it. Um, there was somewhere I was looking the other day, and I found the rebate on GME. And if you guys remember, like a while back, I posted about how, like, the reason the borrow rate was so low, and I can't remember where it was, but I was like going through some analytics website and I found like rebate rates on GME were like 0.98% to the 1% borrow fee. So like it's essentially free to short GME as far as like fees go. I need to find that again actually. GME crazy awesome company. Isn't that Stonka Tracker? Yeah. I have Stonka Tracker like saved on my browser. Yeah, Jason, if you guys are running around Wall Street in gorilla seats, I will not be joining you. I don't want to get hit in the head by the NYPD. They're not very nice sometimes, or shot with tear gas or anything. And they show up pretty quick in the financial district. On 4K volume, 178 borrow. Okay, so they're borrowing like a fair number of shorts for open. It's free rebates in his stream last night. Good to know he's just taking more of my ideas. 278K? Oh, okay. So no change in the bar. All right, well, dang. Let's see what happens. I expect we'll have some volume today. Like, GME's in the news cycle again. It could be pretty interesting. 178 sell wall. Not really. It's just like 1,000 shares. I know what the price on the chart is. I know how pre-market works. I know how to read the price of the stock. If you work too much, we'll all have personal bodyguards. They used all their ammo there or what? We'll see. Not yet. 213,000 shares. I mean, I don't know how many of those are bought or sold, right? Not until the end of the day when that like data comes in. We'll see how long the drop holds. It doesn't look very strong. Yeah, our volume is very high for the last few weeks right now. Panicking, might have to buy more. So Frodium, I know you're being ironic, but like not everyone in here may know that, right? So like, I'll let you retype that, but with like a sarcasm. Thing. Yeah, I mean, it's traditionally when they like to drop the price. It keeps everyone level headed. We love you too, Fronium. I just don't want to answer 30 minutes of like 30 minutes of like, your viewers are selling GME paper handed. Ah, so best to address it right away. No stress, just got work through the bar shares. I, do I look stressed? I'm not even awake enough to be stressed. All right, no fighting each other, guys, please. Everyone here is part of the Pickle family and friends. Love you all almost as much as I love my GME shares. Bullish. Yeah, I'm not Zen. Crazy Monkey, how do you get really good at TA? Read, practice, read more, practice more, absorb as much information as you can. And then when you've developed your own successful system for trading, do it. But make sure it's successful before you do. If that's something you're interested in. I just picked up two more. Let's go. Where's the espresso? I have it in like a little pink mug today. If you guys can see that. I was tired of my coffee getting warm. I know, right? Who's your favorite pickle child? You must pick one. You must pick right now. I never will, Alex. Absolutely never. I love my GME much more than all you guys. Sorry. That's a healthy attitude towards an equity that you own. I like it. Just me. I don't know. Maybe we're like lower on viewers this morning. Let me see. No, there's like a decent number of people in here. Any sources to begin with? Technical Analysis of the Financial Markets is a good book. Day Trading for a Living, I think, is free on Kindle. YouTube is excellent. This drop is weak AF. Yeah, this isn't like, I mean, this isn't like really a drop that much. Ben Stedman, thank you so much for becoming a member, man. Welcome to the Long Johnson Club. And Bex B, thank you as well. I hope you enjoy being a Cornichon and a member of this channel. You get some sweet ass emojis, and I will be adding more soon, probably this weekend, to be completely honest. But we'll see. I mean, I slept for 4 hours last night, so I don't expect to get much done today. I'm the favorite. I mean, Plenter was like the first dude in here. It's tough. It's tough. There was a lot of first dudes in here, I'll be fair, but I don't have a favorite. I love you all equally. Secure accounts as a pickle child. It's him, you know it. I mean, he provides excellent security. What if retail owns GME's float even after the squeeze? I mean, people would definitely be afraid to put short positions on it at that point, I'll tell you. I mean, that'd be good, right? Like, then we just own a growth stock? Oh no. What a terrible thing to have for like a long-term investment. Yeah, if you guys can hit the like, it helps the channel out. I think especially early in the day, if you haven't gotten a chance, it's really all I ask for. Any other support, such as subscribing or donations or membership, they're all greatly appreciated. But hammering that likes definitely a big help. No, absolutely, Ben. Thank you so much for signing up, man. Oben Mark Dan Johnson, welcome to the Long Johnson Club. It's good to have you in here, man. Your name keeps getting longer and longer. But I remember you when you were just Oben Mark. I do have a preference towards VWAP. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if VWAP doesn't do the dishes, it probably won't get in trouble. Zakir was my favorite to be a mod. That doesn't mean I love him the most. You all have too many daddy issues. Stop seeking my approval. Stop it right now. Zero dislikes, something's wrong. Could be, Dan. Dan Gerzone. Danger Zone? Really? I've minded you up. Looks like we're turning around. I'm gonna update Reddit here in about 6 minutes. Morning drop was simply a continuation of yesterday's closing movement. Yeah, it could be. I mean, they shorted. They borrowed like 125,000 shares were borrowed. That's at least not like a retail day trader. It's me, guys. Y'all don't have to worry about it. Me, Pickle Boy. Yeah, I'll seriously pull this car over. I'm not Post Malone, I swear. Ugh. I don't even like Post Malone. Why do you guys seek out the people I find most insufferable in the world and then compare me to them? Remember when we said AMC would struggle to get past 14? That didn't age well. Okay. Should I buy some options? Can AMC make me more money today? Let's find out. I don't think so. But maybe it will. I don't mind stealing some of the hedgies money. Or AMC shareholders' money. Whichever way it works. Remember to put a stop loss on your options? You're right. Call. Stop limit. Stop price 14. Oh, wait. Hold on. What did I fucking buy these things for? 0.11? No. Stop. I might just have to sell them right away. They're for Friday. I'll hold them for a minute. We'll see. Strikes 15. Cost. What did I pay for these? Oh, 117. So I'll put a stop at 1. Stop limit. Stop at 1. Limit price 25. Hold on, I don't want to place that yet. What's the spy doing? Tank spy. Who do you think you are? Market? U.S. markets? Morning, Victoria. Morning, Bray. Morning, Lou. So where's 180? I need it now. Soon enough, Plunter. You said my name. What's up, Brett? GameStop moving a little inversely. Is it? No. It's not. We're just moving with the market right now. AMC tanking. Okay. No. I'm gonna hold these. I think it'll run more. This isn't enough of a distraction. Bit of a bear bull trap, though. What just happened on the VIX? What happened on the VIX? The VIX spike. VIX is moving up. Moving up quick. Volatility increased in the markets was what just happened. That's exciting. I like it when the VIX goes up. Fun things happen. Lots of money to be made. I want 180 to touch my VWAP. We all do. More like grooving with the market. Am I right, guys? Yeah. I mean, they might be that dumb, Joseph Kwan. I don't know. I'm not I'm not. That's definitely more interesting for people that aren't me. Once you have the assumption of illegality going on in the markets, or fraud, as it's more commonly called, once you assume fraud, and you just assume everything is fraud, it becomes a lot easier to just like shrug it off. I like your funny magic words. Thanks, David. I like your compliment. Close above my cost basis yesterday and immediately fall below it and open. Welcome to GameStop, Tyler. It's fine. You're definitely not the only one. Three long calls expired July 16th. We got 15 trade days before shareholder meeting. Let's go squeeze. Frothy. Yes, the markets are frothy. Do you press your own espresso? Technically, Mark, yes. I don't manually extract it, but I do have to tamp it, which is pressing it. So, yes. I made 3,200 yesterday and felt nothing. I'm numb to any movement other than Moass. Nice. Good job, Jacob. Yay, bounce. Bounce on 14. Do it, you shitty stock. I just want you to rip, and then I can sell these. No. That's not what you're supposed to do. Garbage. Why won't AMC just let me steal its money? Saw through glacial less, so they flip back to wash sales. Possibly. Oh, God. Every day. You know what? Every day. No offense to you guys, but like, every day there's some speculative nonsense DDs. I shouldn't have commented on it. Damn it. Me and my sense of justice and honor always gets me in trouble. Morning VWAP, hot youth group pastor. Super, all you need is a post box at someone's home and you can register your company there. You have to be CEO to steal AMC's money on the stock market. That's just how you steal the investors' money. I'm trying to steal the money from Adam Aaron before he gets his grubby fingers into it. The only real DD is buy and HODL. I mean, mostly, yeah. Sacrifice a pickle to the almighty VWAP. Thank you so much for the donation, anonymous YouTuber. I appreciate that. Are you calling us idiots in your secret Discord? I don't have a secret Discord. I'm just saying, like, it seems like on Superstock, like, every night now, there's, like, some new thread they're chasing. And it's just like, who cares? Like, what, you didn't think they were gonna, like, launder money and let the insurance companies take the hit? Come on. How is this just not super transparent to everybody at this point? The salty brine of our personality protects us from the idiocy. There's no secret pickle discords. I mean, they would say that, but there really isn't. I don't even really use Discord that much. I'm in like a couple of my friends' Discords, And they don't trade stocks for the most part. And like one or two about video games, and then the Pickle Financial one. Oh, and Wardens. I'm part of Wardens Discord. Did you see that Ryan Cohen tweeted at exactly 10:03 a.m. 4 years ago? Gamma gonna happen then tomorrow. It's obvious. How's that? Are you being sarcastic? I don't think people understand like how addicted these people are to making money. I'm gonna update Reddit real quick. Oh, almost at 1 million volume too. All right, cool. So they're updated over there. Thank you guys for being so patient. Looks like we're bouncing. Check your SPY puts. The SPY dropping? It's not dropping like hard enough. I need it to keep dropping. Well, I guess I'll just sell them now. Fuck it. Oh, I don't want to though. I'm convinced it can go lower than 414. Let me see if it trends around. Fucking shitty AMC can't even cross its own VWAP. Thanks, Moonwen. I don't want my MACD exposed. Volumes are growing each day. My mom says that, Jacob. She said it several times. Oh, yeah, baby VWAP. Who are you? Why are you taking my TV? Kenny G's Pickle Prison Pocket. Welcome to the Cornichon members group. Appreciate the membership, man. Thank you so much. Where's the next support? Like, how low can we go? Like the next support, like real support's 162.50, but I don't think we're gonna drop that low. It looks like we're coming back, but volume's died down a bit. Market morale got crushed at open a little bit, and the SPY's not looking all that spicy, so we'll see. I don't think we're gonna drop through the 170 support right now, but it could happen. Oh, whoever had those like 170 calls, I'd be watching closely for like a test of 175 maybe. If you want to like if you're looking to roll, maybe you want to see like a test up here somewhere. But remember, like if we start moving, we might keep moving like up a lot, and then those calls will get really valuable really quick. Yeah, no problem, Victoria. AMC feels very predictable. I mean, yeah, it is. I mean, look, so's GME. Like all these retail stocks are pretty, they're pretty predictable. You will conquer obstacles to achieve success. Bullish by the resistance. I'm just upset that my super dope cost average went up 15 cents last night. Thank you, Secure. And it all embracing the void. What's DoorDash doing? I hope not, Justice. Remember, we love you more than your position. No stock should be the thing that brings you happiness. Seriously? Why are we down so much, Gherkin? I don't know. The market's down. We have no volume. When are we not down? Like, why is everyone so worried? You get a taste of life above 180, and all of a sudden you can't live at 170 anymore. Come on. I have more faith in you guys than that. Descending channel? A little bit. We'll see. We have to see how it plays out. I suspect that this has more to do, like this drop had more to do with market activity than like natural movement. Whoop. Get used to green. That's kind of what I was telling you guys about, like the psychology of the Moass. You need to every day prepare yourself for the amounts of money that you can see in your account. I don't know how to prepare yourself for that. I don't know, maybe download Epic Pen and just draw extra zeros at the end of your bank account number. But somehow, and remember when the price is going up, how much time you spent sitting here doing this, waiting for that moment, and make sure that whatever price you decide to give the hedge funds back their stock at, that it's high enough that it covers all the pain and anguish you've had to suffer through your entire life. I've been prepping my spending as if I'm already a billionaire. Awesome. I'm not zen. I'm just tired and I haven't had enough coffee yet. Don't worry, I'll get more animated as the day progresses. I mean, the price is also on the chart, Mr. I don't I don't know if the tape thing is gonna work because I'm pretty sure like the more numbers, at least in Webull, the more numbers that get added, the smaller the price is. Like so it always takes up the same amount of space. I should definitely clip that comment for viral. Probably. I should. You can't clip things on YouTube, so why don't maybe one of you guys can clip it and send it to me, or just clip it and post it on Reddit yourself. I don't care. Go get some free karma. The apes own the float, most likely. Shoutcast the chart later. Not likely. Gherkinit, what's your profession? I'm a day trader. Like, I mean, that's what I do for a living. Uh, some would also call that unemployed. I'm also apparently a YouTube streamer. This is not good. I don't like this. This is like a hard rejection. I'm gonna update Reddit with that real quick. All right. So this might be our dip, guys. I would keep an eye on 165 for a bounce, and I'm gonna have to move this. Like 160. Well, either we hold 170, or we're gonna see like 160, like a test of 165. It's hard to say right now. It looks like we might hold 170. That would be ideal. Any stock picks for post market crash? As of right now, no. Is AMC still coming down? Bastard. AMC's also breaking its resistance. Market's tanking though, which is good. So I'll make money there. Pumpkin Scent Beer Farts. Thank you so much for the donation, man. Next coffee is on me. Appreciated. I will use that money on coffee beans. Because I'm super bougie and I buy them from a local roaster and they're expensive as hell. Pro trader. Yeah. Price is going down, but no one's selling. Look at that. No, keep dropping, spy. Don't stop. It's okay. Can you explain sell walls and how they affect price? So they just put up sell walls in order to like slow movement of the price down. Same goes with buy walls. That's really all they do. It gives them an opportunity to like pause the price, and then they usually sell below them. So the wall is just there as like it kind of just slows the stock down, and then they can short below that wall to keep the price down. But it's like a stopgap. They're not that relevant. Lou. So your plan is to get SSR, right? No, SSR is irrelevant. Thoughts on Kane wanting out at Tottenham? I have no idea, Quaker. Is that like a football thing? I don't even know if we can watch football in this country. Or well, like European football. Must have some sort of FTDs yesterday that right, because if anyone pushed the price up yesterday, they wouldn't just sit back and watch this decline. I mean, not necessarily. There's probably some whales that want to buy it cheaper. UVXY ain't moving. Well, UVXY moves when the like VIX stays positive for like a minute. It like lags. Also, UVXY is like more based on the futures market, which doesn't necessarily currently have the same volatility as the VIX. For you, the price game will be entirely psychological. Probably. Pickle. What was the question? Thoughts on Mara? Uh, I mean, are you putting puts on it? Like, crypto is not looking super good today. Bearish Mara, maybe. Based off that like Wyckoff distribution thing, that looks pretty accurate. That like Bitcoin's gonna get slammed even more. Jason, how long have you been day trading? 5 years. 3 years paper trading to like lock down my strategies and everything, and then 2 years with my own capital, like as my full-time job. Quality whole coffee beans freshly roasted, pickled plus Dan plus pickle plus Dan. Is that cheat code? I should have read through that whole thing. It's a crazy question time. Proper football. Don't get demoralized by the price action, guys. Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I don't think anyone's demoralized. This isn't that bad. AMC and GME deep tank. How much capital did I start with? 10. 10,000 is what I saved up to start with. And then I had like another 10,000 reserve in case I lost that all. Fortunately for me, I didn't use the reserve. But I was like saving that outside of my other savings, so it took a while to build it up. What was my first trade? I bought 10 like $2 out of the money calls on Apple slightly before their earnings, and they printed pretty hard the day before earnings, and I sold them, and I made $2,763. That doesn't work, broke dope. Like, no one's ever going to answer the question, what's your mother's maiden name? I'm not 65 years old. I know how the internet works. Or 70. No offense to anybody who's that age, but sometimes those are the communities more vulnerable to that kind of stupid shit. So just short GME for M income. I don't know what the hell that means, Nick. What's your worst loss? I've had a few. I think my worst one was like $15,000 total. I kept compounding it. That was my own fault. I got like wrapped up in it too much, and I kept thinking I'd win. And it just like wasn't happening. I'd go short, the stock would go down. I'd go long. Or I'd go short and the stock would go up, and I'd go long and the stock would go down. It was just like a lose-lose. And I did it like 6 times. I just kept losing money on it. If I was to rate my social security number, 1. Kyle. I would rate it 1. You told an 8-year-old that the internet didn't exist yesterday, Lou? That's not cool. How high would you expect fixed to go? Through the roof, Mongoose. You know, that's probably actually someone's social security number. I don't know if that person's still alive, but... What are a price stock to keep an eye on in the future? My current watch list for long-term investments is Fubo, TV, Palantir, CCIV, which I don't like anymore that much. BlackBerry, but my price target's crazy low. UWMC, Lordstown Motors, and Neo. Oh, I didn't misread him. I was just making fun. I do realize that he was also 8 when he said this. Yeah, there's no financial advice. I mean, my price targets for all of those aren't currently at the level where I would buy into them, so you can take that whole list with a grain of salt. KO in the Haven? Probably. They're a Chinese company. Chinese companies are rife with manipulation, which can be a good thing, depending on what you're looking for, what kind of action you're looking for. Calls on the SPXX, SQQQ. Up to you, Jason. I don't know. I'd like the market to keep going down, but it doesn't seem to want to. It does look weak currently, though, so I expect it will drop again, or at least once again. Everything's just kind of following the same, like, downtrend right now. Andrew Redden. I mean, I don't think it's all that strange. It's just like some money laundering scheme, probably. Yeah, I'm not bearish on Zendesk, but I'm not buying any of it either. People do like Alan Partridge. I do. I'm not overly familiar with his work, but I know who he is. I've seen stuff, and I liked him. Would it be most effective to add buy pressure on the FTD cover cycle? James O. I'm not sure. Because I don't think the FTD cycle DDs are accurate. I think they're just made up, and they just keep changing the dates on them. They're like, oh, on this day a thing happened, and like T plus however many days until tomorrow is the day things pop off. Just because something's been true in the past doesn't mean it'll be true in the future. Have you looked into UPS? UPST is a day trade. It's a personal finance company that goes loans people based on computer algos, which factor in weird stuff like GPA, attendance, etc. That's shady. I like it. So if you're a good boy, they loan you money. Upstart. Looks like a head and shoulders on the intraday. I'd expect them to revert off. Like, was there some fundamental news this morning or something? It looks like there was, because that run-up was pretty hard. But it looks like it's gonna drop. Although this, again, this could be, like, market action affecting this. And so, after the market stabilizes, this could keep running. This would have been, like, an okay entry point, I suppose. But a little past that now. It's expensive for a day trade. I mean, you'd have to day trade options on it to have any leverage. I don't know. Not a big fan of it. I think it would have been better if it was like caught back here and I knew what the news was that has done this. I'm getting VWAP'd. Is this... T plus 68 years theory. Sure. Where in the UK did you live when you were younger? Sussex and Westminster in London. Mostly in London. But I lived in Sussex for like a few months. Posh. Stop calling me posh. You're a gorilla. Guernsey and live in Essex. If you were a Spice Girl, which Spice Girl would you be? Yeah, it'd probably be Posh. Maybe Ginger. No, not Ginger. Sporty? Who was the smart one? I realize that's a loaded question. I think it was Ginger. Like, Ginger was supposed to be the smart one. Because she was, like, defying the stereotype. Who is that guy that keeps popping up behind you? I don't know him. He just, like, rolls around in my house. Absolutely the manager from the Spice Girls movie. And yeah, I've seen the Spice Girls movie. I was 13. We didn't really have the internet. 12? 12. Ugh, this is so gross. Secretary Janet Yellen calls for reform on corporate tax system says corporate tax is a historic low. Good. Now tank the SPY. Come on. If I were a Spice Girl, I'd be Kate Beckinsale. She wasn't a Spice Girl, Frank. Yeah. I once unironically got called a peasant by posh kids because my parents don't own a summer home. I believe that. Time to find a new channel. Buddy of mine just texted me asking what is going on with GME. Last time I checked, it was 140. It was mentioned on TV, and I see it's at 170. Tell him welcome to the club. Of course I do, Dr. K. The Spice Girls movie was weird, but it was also great. It's probably accurate, Eric. Misk. Reverse head and shoulders? We'll have to see. And now. Where would the shoulder be? Stop trying to dig up technical indicators. That is not a head and shoulders. I know. Everyone like learns about a new head and like a new technical thing and like sees it everywhere. But this is like bounce off resistance. This is not a head and shoulders. Oh wait, that's the SPY. This might be a reverse head and shoulders. I take it back. I was looking at the wrong stock again. It's breaking 180 today. I think there's a pretty good chance that we test 180 today. I don't know if we'll break it. One of the Spice Girls is married to the head of the Red Bull F1 team. That's an interesting fact. Head and shoulders are usually like more of a short-term indicator, plunter. Oh, Gurk, you big turkey. I'm wildly unsuccessful in my day trading. Opinion about... I know guys who day trade who just use like volume and VWAP and they do just fine. Sometimes better than me with all my indicators and technical horse poop. It's just like experience in the markets. Like, I mean, they're all much older than me, but I know one guy who has like a 38% year over year that he's held, that he's like for like the last like 15 years, and he only trades with volume and VWAP. That's all he uses. I don't get it, because some of his entries I'm just like, that's terrible, and then he's always right, and it drives me insane. $200K shares returned. Where did they come from? Because they sure as hell didn't buy them from here. Draw the lines for it becoming an ascending channel and it will become true. Sure. I mean, only if the market lets us do fun things. Is the market gonna let us do fun things? Maybe. Fuck you, market. God. These puts are never gonna print. Oh well. When's Powell talking? Is Powell gonna open his trap tomorrow so I can make some money? Ooh, AMC coming back. Print. Ironically, the implied volatility is so high that I've barely lost any money on these calls. Do a manipulation again? That never happened, Jonathan. They say the best traders buy and HODL till after the peak. Over the line. Yeah, we're looking good. I'll update Reddit real quick. So they also know that things are happy again. Or at least less sad. If you guys get a chance, and you haven't, drop a like. It helps the channel out, and I really appreciate it. And if you want to see more of our content, subscribe. And if you want to donate, there's a coffee link down below. You can support the channel there, or in various other YouTube provided ways. All of those are equally appreciated. Thank you guys so much. First hedge. I get so many downvotes now because of the whole Borden thing. That's funny. Can we Moass now? FFs. That'd be cool. Oh, man, I really need some coffee. I'm sorry I'm so low energy this morning, guys. I was up all night researching corporate documents, and then I couldn't sleep because I was so excited about being over 180. Yeah, my like live charting every day used to be like 99% upvoted, and now it's like 90. Only one dislike. The shills are not strong today. They're busy. Kenny made them work overtime. Dislike went away. It's all over the one thing. What's the short story behind Warden? I don't care. Honestly, Michael Lord, it's just like he got mad and then the internet got mad at him and then he got mad back and now the internet's not friends with him anymore. You know, that old chestnut. Literally perfect explanation. Well, someone can clip it and post it places. Now Gherkin is my new best friend. Awesome. Okay, I am just for clarity's sake, I am not Warden's father. I'm not that old. How much does it cost to be your BFF? Your mother's maiden name, Broke Dope. Can you discuss the relationship between ADRs and underlying stock on a day trading basis? I mean, I don't. Are you talking about like the depository receipts? Is that is that what you're referring to? Well, well, it was an aside, Stonks, and yes, I realize my mistake. Well, price fixing the floor is stupid because it's just there's no like definitive floor. Like we just have no idea what can happen. It's too big to predict. There's a concerning shortage of Dans. It's too early for them. What are the small lines coming off the candles? They're called wicks. And they indicate the range in which the volume, which is the candlestick itself, has traded. So it's the price action for the volume traded over that minute. Parrish, we know about your 1 billion floor. Just so everyone knows, those 10 shares that I'm holding forever, if the price hits $1 billion, I'm definitely selling them. Sell out. I mean, but I'll have $10 billion. I'll sell out for $10 billion right now. If any hedge fund in the world would like to offer me $10 billion to sell out anything and everything I believe in, done deal. I'll sign the contract tomorrow. Would you sell at $500 million? No. 10 billion. I said 10 billion. What if inflation makes 10 billion worthless? Then I'll need the 10 billion even more. GME is doing the stanky leg. It's going up. It's going up pretty hard. That is very medium sized to small Johnson. I would say below average. You do yoga? Would you do yoga? No. I'm against all things that have an element of spirituality to them. Would you sell your soul? Sure. You're a gorilla. They could definitely have that. Unsubbing now since he will shill for 10 billion per share. See you later, True State. It was good having you here, man. Mo Money sold out for a black turtleneck. What does he think? He's Steve Jobs now? Just because you live Bay Area adjacent and work at a tech company does not make you Steve Jobs. Gherkin's a shill working with the hedgies. God, don't get me started on camping, please. I think it might, yeah, I also think it might be time for slow mode. People are getting too excited about the candles. This happens. It happens every once in a while. But it's okay. I'm prepared. Zen yoga. GME is a spiritual experience. No, it's not. It's an aggravating experience that's taking too long. Happy McCall, you're so cool. I know. You're not wrong. Yoga is stretching, dude. Even cats stretch, and they don't have a soul. Think rim jobs. This stream. This is what it feels like to have friends, I guess. Broke tip. Matthew Cole, please don't shill your stocks in my channel. First warning. Does that work for pump and dumps? Like, I really wonder, like, when they send bots out to all the channels and they're like, hey, these 3 stocks running right now, look how much money you can make it on as little of an investment as $10. Did you agree that slow mode chat is Zen mode and doesn't let the hype train through? I disagree, Pigger Tonks. Slow mode chat is so the hype is controlled and not chaotic. Do you think about bracket orders? No. Are you talking about like block orders? How to tell my girlfriend's parents to leave early so I can stay on the stream. Tell them to get out of your house. Chico's chaos on it. It's been a while since there's been like a decent amount of shares to borrow. Looking good though. If you guys can and you haven't gotten a chance, drop a like. It helps the channel just get seen. Which means more apes will find us and not watch AMC shills. So that's helpful. And if you want to subscribe and you haven't already, which I suspect many of you have, do that. I release other videos. And if you guys want to help support the channel, there's lots of options. And they're all appreciated. Thank you. I need more coffee. This is the most tired I've been. Ever. People explaining the Greeks. That's the sound of the Moass. Thank you, Secure. You can always count on you. It's amazing. This morning was more brutal than usual to wake up. Yeah. That's the hedgie's new tactic. They just make me tired. Just take a nap. Well, I would do that, but I think there's about 800 other people that may not agree with that sentiment. You're up late investing Glacier Capital. Well, only in the effort to prove the rest of Reddit wrong. Sorry, Christopher. I'll try to step it up a notch. I don't want you falling asleep at the wheel. Is this a bull flag or is the pull too short? I would say that the pull is too sideways. Gundam pilot ban. If you TM me your mailing address, I'll send you some of the best coffee you've ever had in your entire life. I'm going to set up a P.O. box at some point this week. Because there's like a bunch of people that want to like send things. And so I'm going to do that. I think we would all totally watch you nap. Sleep stream? Is that a thing? That's weird. I'll save that for the OnlyFans. I send you some kimchi. Interesting. It better not be gross. I've had kimchi that I did not like. I've also had kimchi that I did like. I think I like the quick kimchis and not the like long ones. Win OnlyFans on it. Set up a P.O. box in Luxembourg. Oh God. Can you imagine the backlash on Reddit? Streamathon until the Moass. No. You know why? Because I'm not a desperate 18-year-old with 5 followers on Twitch. I like signing off at 4:30. Makes me feel old. Sleep stream is the members only Saturday stream. Yeah, I thought I mean I think like setting up a PO box would be cool. I heard something frightening about you on Reddit. Even though you named yourself Pickle Financial, people said you might have said yesterday that you would stop eating pickles forever. I said if Moass started right at that moment, I would never eat pickles again for the rest of my life. I would sacrifice that to speed this thing up. And I will again today. I'll put that on the line again today. But this is the last time. It's too high risk. People are just going to send you their favorite pickles, right? Probably. Yeah, I'll probably just get a lot of pickles in the mail. But that's cool. I like pickles. Quit job. Poured water on GPU. Buying calls on kimchi. Proof or ban. What are your thoughts on those people who host and attend cuddle parties with a bunch of other degenerates? I don't have any. I didn't know that was a thing, and I'm going to continue pretending like it isn't. You'd sell out your pickles? Where's your integrity? Do you want Moass or not, Vesture? With great gains must come great sacrifice. I mean, there's a pretty big cup and handle on like the weekly or the monthly chart. Oh, the monthly chart doesn't really have one. But the weekly has one like starting back in January. I know everyone's looking for cup and handles all the time. But yeah, there already is one. There's a big one. I don't put a lot of faith in cup and handles because they can be like, this is exactly how our upwards price action started yesterday, by the way. If you guys don't remember, let me remind you. Scrolling back on the 1 minute, so it's gonna take a little bit. Do you remember this when we started doing this? Like we were here, and then we were like, no, let's go up, and then we went up a bunch, and then we went up more, and then more. So, just a reminder. I'm gonna go back to where we are now by doing that. What? It didn't reset. Hold on. There we go. Mother of all cups. Yes. Now let's see the mother of all handles. Yeah, the manipulatel's definitely still a thing. Also known as the Danipole. I think there were some other names for it. What mic you use? Sound deadening material on walls sounds clean. It's a Samson something. I don't have any sound deadening on the walls, although I'm pretty sure they're full of lead. So that could help based on the age of the building I'm in. What would be the impact of a stock split? There would be more shares, but everyone would also. I mean, they're not gonna. They have to announce a split. Like splits have to be announced. They can't just do them when they feel like it. But if they were to split the stock, it would just create more shares out of the existing shares. So every share owned would turn into two. But like, if they did, like, say they did it before Moass, right? Like, shorts would then just be 2 shares short instead of 1. It would also probably cause an increase in the stock price. I'm not in a pickle jar. Lead deadeners, classic. I mean, they're the best, right? Race dolphins with lead-filled walls. I have no idea. It'd be easier to cover as more paper hands will buy. I mean, it won't be easier to cover because it doesn't change ownership. It just changes the number of shares. So, like, I would just have 38 share. Like, instead of 38 shares that I have in this account, I would have, like, 76. Or, like, however many. X to 1. Are you? I'm not trying to pickle myself. What is everyone having an issue with the mic? Do you want me to get really, really close to it? Is that what this is? Is this a trick? So I'll do ASMR in your ears. Please tell me. Oh, also for you guys listening in, we're now trading at 175. And for that guy who had those 170 call options, I told you we'd go back up. Awesome. I'm glad I could do that for you guys. Ridiculous. I'm just gonna, after the Moass is over, I'm just gonna turn this into an ASMR channel. And I'm gonna just live stream me reading classic literature, but really close to my microphone. Am I gonna stream from a jacuzzi post Moass? Maybe I'll like tweet something from a jacuzzi post Moass. Pickle eating. Oh, I can eat all the pickles people mail me. You have to tap on glass and stuff. I've never watched an ASMR channel. I wouldn't know. I'm like half deaf, so like I don't think it'd do me any good. You should publish your own pickle-based children's story. I'll think about that. Absolutely need ASMR Dr. Seuss. Turn on adult mode. How do you set a limit sell for 10 million with limitations on how far off bid you can set limit? No, the stock price isn't going to swing between 10 million and 200. Like, oh, here's another thing that I saw on Reddit last night that pissed me off. People are like, oh yeah, when you paper hand at 9 million, I'm going to pick up your share for 2 million. That's not going to happen. Like, I know market orders can be erratic, but they're not going to be that erratic. Like, you're not going to put in a limit order to buy at $300 when we're trading at like in the millions and get a fill. Not to mention, you're never going to beat out like an algo on getting the fill anyway on any orders sold. It just sounds like a really good way to lose a bunch of money at the top of the Moass. Maybe I'll just read Shakespeare in a British accent, really, really close to my mic. I'm thinking about it. Plans are in the works. Oh, is AMC running? Because I need my money back. No. Oh, a little bit. Yay! Give me my money back. I'm British, let me judge your accent. No, I haven't done it in a long time. Maybe, Evan, but not right now. Read The Great Gatsby. I could. I wouldn't call that classic literature, but it's literature. Not my favorite book. I understand that that's not a popular opinion. AMC puts her. Oh, I've been missing all the support you guys have been giving me. I'm sorry. Zach and AMC puts are printing again. Fuck that company and that stock. Dude, I have calls today. But thank you for the donation. I appreciate it. Help me cover my losses while you got the winnings. Tangy Bits, ASMR Lara Bar ingredients. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it, guys. Read Shakespeare like Billy Madison. Oh God, imagine an ASMR reading channel with Adam Sandler. I'm British, judge me accent. No, I'd rather not, Mark Haley. That's slovenly, by the way. People don't talk like that. This isn't Pygmalion. I have excellent elocution. Look, Adam Sandler's go videos for your ASMR needs. Gilbert Gottfried ASMR channel. Oh God. Is this a head? Stop it! Stop it! Stop! Not every pattern is a Head and Shoulders. I know you guys read about them and you're excited, and I fully support that. But they're not all Head and Shoulders until they are. At least let it become a Head and Shoulders. Like, at least let a shoulder form before you're like, oh, it's a Head and Shoulders. Right now, it's an ascending channel. It's okay. When I first started doing TA, I thought everything was a Head and Shoulders too. And then I thought everything was a cup and handle. And then everything was like bull and bear flags for a while. You get over it. Head and Shoulders is a technical analysis pattern and also a dandruff shampoo. Something is ascending already. You drew it and it came to fruition. Also, not a bull flag. Just an ascending channel. Ascending channels are caused by the buy pressure being greater than the sell pressure. And if you think about that, you see how that plays out on the chart. It all makes sense. Believe it or not. I know it seems like I'm over here just doing astrology, predicting when the Mercury is going to cross the moon, but nope. There's actual math behind these things. Actual proven math. I keep seeing the Carly Ray everywhere now. This would have been the Carly Ray. And technically what the Carly Ray is a bounce. It's like a bounce into a cup and handle that then trends upwards. It's totally made up. But I still want to add it to our urban dictionary of financial terms. Dear God, Vidal Sassoon. What a boomer brand. I'm sure they're just owned by like Dial or Johnson & Johnson or something. This is why you can't trust streamers. Why is that, Billy MC? I didn't ask anyone to trust me. Mercury is in retrograde. Bull signal confirmed. Well, you're a gorilla. I'd imagine it'd be uncomfortable, but so be it. Pickle bro, once we're gorillionaires, we're gonna pull 1% of our exorbitant gains and create our own fund investment group, right? Maybe. That could be fun. I mean, obviously, like, there's a lot of legal paperwork that would need to be done, but after all that, it could be fun. Matt St. Helens today. Let's see. The moon is in Libra. That's why we're negotiating the price. Honestly, like, I think I read somewhere about some guy that was trying to use astrology to predict like trading strategies, and he had like an okay success rate. Like, it wasn't bad. You have to remember that, like, even when you're awful at this, you still have like a 50-50 shot every trade, right? Because stocks can only go up or down. Secure owns the domain diamondhandedapes.com. That's freaking awesome, dude. Sounds like something to... Is this a short staircase? This would be a long staircase. Jesus Christ, I hate that term. There's no stairs. Should volume on normal stack if GME size me. I don't know. We could look it up. We could like go over here to the scanner, and then we could find United States, NASDAQ, market cap 13. What is it? Like 10 to 13 billion. The volume looks like it goes from a high of about 20 to a low of 60K. So, or wait, NYSE, my bad. So high of 23 million to a low of 1.14. There's your answer. Hedge fund staircase capital. Never. Spectre Bravo. I'm not even going to call staircases anymore. If you do start a PO box, yeah, I already know. You don't want to have it forwarded to your private address. Remember that chicken predicted stocks? He was better than the S&P. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, that is the case. It's the upwards wiggle worm. Remember those 100 million volume days? Yeah, I do. We need the escalate. Oh, for those of you guys listening, we're trading at 174.67. Kind of chopping around the 175 resistance. What would you choose as your superpower? Oh, 100% teleportation or like evil genius intelligence. Maybe just teleportation. Or Wolverine, right? Like Wolverine's one. That one's pretty good. Like you live forever. It's hard to kill you. You're real strong. You can smell things. Because the evil geniuses are always smarter than the non-evil geniuses. It always plays out that way. Like the non-evil genius gets like tricked by the evil genius. And then he has to like go back and like rehash his plan. Lower lows from your chart. There are lower lows and lower highs. No, we're not in a short squeeze right now. The chart is for a short squeeze, and right now we have higher highs and lower lows, or higher highs and higher lows. Travis, thank you so much for becoming a member, man. I haven't sold my pickles for Moass yet, Vester. Only if Moass occurs today will I have to give up pickles forever. As of close of market today, I have access to my pickles once again. It's like, would you give up your firstborn for $1 billion? I don't know. I feel like I'd get bored with immortality though. Like I just want to live for like 300 years. But I want to be young that entire time. What do you think about Burry shorting Tesla? Good play. If I had an entire hedge fund to dedicate, like, and other people's capital to dedicate to my plays, I'd be like long short Tesla also. I'd buy short leaps on Tesla as well. I'd buy them right now. Not have your cake and eat it. Yes, I can. It's one out of deep pickle. What's a short leap? It's like a very far expiration put. So whenever you hear the term leaps, it's referring to options that are bought like with the expiration date like way down the line. They're like long term options. And a lot of the times it's almost like just owning the underlying stock, but with like possibly less risk. What else do you do with cake that you have besides eat it? I don't. For me, it usually just gets stale and I throw it out. If there's one thing I learned from the GME saga, is I'll never short anything ever. Or just, close your position and take your losses like a man instead of being a big baby about it. Dragging the world economy into the mix. Kenny also piss off the internet. Just don't piss off the internet. It's easy. Give it to the cakeless. We're trying to break the 175 resistance, but we haven't yet. You're welcome, Andreas DeCat. You have to be born before 1964 to be a boomer. No, the Discord shouldn't be muted. Did I? No, it's not muted. Make sure that you have like the right listening device set up or something, Tan. Or make sure you have like audio turned on. You're offered $1 million after taxes to exit your GME positions today and not allowed to buy back in. You taking it? Absolutely not. I have far higher aspirations than $1 million. I own like, I mean, I know I don't show it all to you guys, but I own a lot of this stock. Like, far more than I should. Your bot has redacted messages. It does. It will silence you. The Discord bot will silence you if you say things that it doesn't like. And I approve currently, I think, of the things it doesn't like. So keep that in mind. You'll just have to learn to expand your vocabulary to get your point across. If it's cutting you short and you're trying to express something, use synonyms. I mean, from like an investor standpoint, I should not own this much GME. It's insane. But I do. That's true, Pat. Let's see if you can figure it out. Say it in X's. Am I counting like options positions that I plan to exercise also? Or not? Moonwind. With intended options? So the price increase is for my shares, Pat Banser. Yeah. You're not, you're a little off on that, but shares are around there. The options are, if I count options positions, like close to 5x. Not quite. You have to remember they were real cheap. Because I bought $65 calls for August in February when we were trading at like 40 for, I think they were like $35 each. I bought so many. Like DFB doubled down after that hearing, and I was like, I'm in it. But yeah, I have like, that's one of the reasons I don't want to stream the Moass, is because I have so much like options exercising I'm gonna have to do. This looks attractive. See, now these are moderate. These are some moderate Johnsons. These Johnsons can make people happy. If you plan to exercise, why wait? Capital. So I have to actually like, I mean, to exercise all of those options, like I don't have that much capital on hand. Like I have to like sell a share, exercise a bunch of options, sell a share, exercise a bunch of options, sell a share, exercise a bunch of options, and then I can start like moving out of my position. Let's see. Yeah. So actually, the gamma ramp that everybody wanted so bad is picking up big time. Open interest is way up at every $5 price point now. all the way up to 300. Shit, even some at 350. Should I buy some 420s? Oh, 420s just went up. Damn it. Is AMC running yet? I need my money back. Bastard. This is why you don't buy AMC, because when you want the money for GME, you don't have it. Unfortunately, this is a cash account, so even if I deposit money, I can't buy options right away with it. Tear down this wall. Reddit update. Hope everyone's getting worked up and frothy right now. If you guys haven't dropped a like, please do. It helps the channel out, gets more people in here learning good information. And if you want to subscribe to get more of that information, please do. And if you want to help support the channel, there's a multitude of options now to do that. But don't ever feel obligated. Bum, bum, bum. Stupid bug. Sometimes when I hit enter on Reddit, it'll just bring me to the top of the page, and it drives me insane. Like when I'm editing. Alright, cool. We're good. I'll try to catch up on chat now if I can. Yahoo Finance seems to be frozen. The stream is not my primary price update. That's probably not a good thing. Because there's definitely, like, also, like, not only are my prices going to get delayed if FOMO picks up, right? But, like, then there's also a delay on your end. If you guys need a way to track the price, WeBull is free. There's a link down below to sign up for it. You don't have to pay anything to just, like, watch the, or, like, open an account or anything, just to watch the price of the stock. But that's probably a good bet, like, to have, or even have, like, backup charting software in case whoever your primary broker is down, because that can happen if you exercise your options. No, I'm not concerned about liquidity. I plan on exercising them, like, early. I'm not going to exercise them at the peak. But yeah, I would be concerned with liquidity trying to exercise them at the peak, because like, you may not get your shares for days if that's the case. WeBull activity. Oh, thanks. T+2 gonna get you? I don't think so. I think the squeeze will last more than, like, one day. Also, I don't care if I get, like, a good faith violation during Moass. Like, I think you can get, like, up to 5 before they take any action. I don't have any, so. Have I ever used a Duke Do? I don't know what that is. 3 every 12 months. I don't know if anything, but it looks like it to me. 450k shares available according to Stock Tracker. What software is Dr. Pickle using to display this? WeBull. There's a link down below in the description, and then also Zakir posted one in chat like a second ago. Ben. Robinhood taking their sweet time transferring my shares. That's usually how it goes with Robinhood. I don't have any positions on Robinhood now except Dogecoin. Can you explain what you mean by good faith violation? Essentially, a good faith violation is when you buy, well, when you sell or close a position without the settled cash in your account, Nathan. So, like, you close a position and then it's T+2 until that cash is settled. So if you use that cash before it's settled, it becomes a good faith violation. But yeah, it depends on the broker. Some let you get away with it a little bit more. Also, if you're like above 10,000, they kind of have a little more leniency on you. And if you're above 25,000, you don't get them at all. Once you're above 25,000, like 25,000 is the ideal number for a day trading account, because you can make as many trades as you want at that price point without getting like pattern day trader violations or anything like that. Yeah, 5th violation on WeBull. Not good faith violation. No, it's a good faith violation. Wait, are you talking about like on a margin account? I'm not sure what you mean. Antimatter. So you buy their products, unsettled funds. Use instant cash on WeBull to buy something. I don't know. I don't usually use like instant cash. I usually just wait till it's settled. I mean, I guess if you use the entire account, really? On a 50k account? How? I mean, I guess if you're using unsettled funds. I mean, you have to like YOLO your whole account. PDT rule is there to keep pores down. Most of the rules are there to keep pores down. Or non-participatory. I see a giddy camel formation. I see a good friggin' test of this resistance, and I like it. Oh wow, I'm up 20% on these GME shares. That's exciting. Woo! I think at this point I'm gonna settle all, or I'm gonna attempt to exercise all my options. I don't want to sell any of them. Like, I want the underlying. Bottom left-hand corner in settings, Mitchell. Come on, 800 end of day. Just got WSB notification. AMC next resistance 1620. It looks like their next resistance has been 1450, and it will continue to be all day. Wall Street Bets is in on AMC? That's sus. Is that a flag? Yeah, that's a flag. That's a pretty well-formed one also. Flags require volume. That's like one of the things that makes them a flag. Is like, so you have fewer candlesticks with a greater increase in height. So like a moderate volume is what creates a flag. And then The flag formation itself is kind of complicated because there's this like massive resistance here though. So like this probably would have just broken through without the resistance. Even some YouTubers talked about AMC. You mean all the YouTubers? I don't think they hate GME. I still see a lot of like GME DD over there. Honestly, at least it's like most of the DD I see from over there, I think is better for the people that are still like writing GME DD on Wall Street bets, which isn't very many. Without ever depositing the funds, should purchase. Oh, yeah. So free writing, that's like if you pull the deposit. That can get you in like, that can like, they can like come after you for that. Like on your credit and stuff. If the old shorts are covering, is it charging? When costs? I don't know. Is cost mooning? That'd be a good sign. No. Planter shilling AMC? I don't think he is. Change the new shorting power through less dilution. I mean, the old shorts, I don't think the old shorts are covering right now. I told you we can expect to see a lot of volatility this month also as like ETFs are rebalancing GME. So this is just like, this could just be like an ETF. This could be anything, right? Like we don't know who's buying it right here. It could be a whale. It could be some dude on Wall Street Bets YOLOing his entire account. Pickle flavored vape liquid? Ew. Don't send it to me. I don't want it. Keep it. That sounds disgusting. Yeah, I don't think any shorts have been covered. That's not how like predatory shorting works. Predatory shorting is the idea is you never cover. I almost guarantee that after this whole thing, they blame algos. They're like, oh, the algo kept shorting and then we couldn't get out of the position. Next wall, 182.50. We want to break 182.50 to have a confirmed break of 180. Think of it that way. Because, like, that's where the option, like, the 180 options become more valuable. So, like, 182.50 is, like, up here. So, once the options become valuable, then the price will continue to move up. Looks like a hell of a fight, though. And also, this could be a triple top. So, we may see some downside. I'm going to update Reddit again. Keep updating them as long as I can. Because if this runs hard, I mean, like, I have to drop the Reddit post, so. Yeah, check these because I've been. All right, cool. All set. A confirmed break of 182, moving up to the 185 resistance and testing that. Or bouncing off 182.50 after failing a 185 resistance test. Both of those would like confirm the breakout. Algos destroy social media, then democracy, financial system is next. I mean, like, if you have an algo set to like predatorily short a stock, I could see that like it would see any price increase as a reason to short more because its goal is to like make the stock zero, right? And sometimes those algorithms can like run out of control. So it may be that like they got put in that position by an algorithm and then they just like couldn't get out. It's possible. Unlikely they didn't know about it, but I'm sure that's like something they'll try to blame. Yeah, so we failed. So we could test like 175 down here at VWAP, which is pretty much running right there. And bounce. We can maybe turn around. Bull side looks pretty strong. So there's a chance that we just turn around and retest. Only 4 dislikes today. How did I get those? I haven't even said anything super bad about AMC yet. Besides, it's not giving me my friggin' money. This AMC also failed its test of 1450. SPY? Down. That's also helping. Ooh. Money. Give me money. Dump water on your GPU. Yeah, SPY's dropping pretty hard. So, in addition to like trying to break through that resistance, we're getting pushed down by like the overall market, which is a bit rough. If I had short shares, I would have used them now. But we'll see if they do. Goat horn formation? That's not a thing. I'm already short the SPY. Well, I have puts. Vortex shows AMC not really being shorted. I'm not bounced on view up for a while. I'll worry about the next time I do. I will probably need pills. Just make sure you stay on top of your cardio fitness. What's the difference between puts and shorts? Short is like a stock sale. So you're selling the stock at a price and then you buy it back later, ideally at a lower price. And a put is an option short. So it doesn't carry the risk of a short. So a put, you can only lose the premium of the contract, whereas with a short, the losses are infinite, or can be infinite, theoretically. You should consider putting your daily thread link in the description. It would be easier to go back and read comments, upvote, etc. I could do that. Copy. I don't see why not. There you guys go. That should update in a second. Or you might have to refresh. I'm not sure. Discord invite's not working. I have no idea. Check. I have some messages on here. Add me to the Zillionaires Club, please, sir. KO. Oh, yeah. Are you in the server? I might have to. I don't know how to do this. I'm gonna have to, like, address that after stream. Yeah, just a trick guy. How do I know? Okay, I'll have to get to that later. I'm not sure. Are you talking about invites for the like billionaires club? I have to figure out how to do that after, because I have to set up a thing where like I can I have to confirm your YouTube name and your Discord name. Like there's a way it does that, but I'm not sure how to do it yet. That should ultimately all be set up by this weekend. I think the auto mod is supposed to do it, but I have to program it to do it. Tried getting Bob blah blah as my attorney post Moass. I mean, the Discord channels are free. There's just like also a premium channel. But I only have that so like people who like want to talk about serious like trading and things unrelated to GME can go in there and like discuss those things. Like people who are like serious about investing and stuff and like long-term growth, and I think there's a day trading channel for people who want to talk about like scannings, like their morning scans or whatever. But I don't want that to get like flooded with the general public, right? Because like it could just get nuts. Who cares about investing after we're trillionaires? Trillionaires care about investing, if there were any. No, I just mean like going forward, like they plan to make like a career out of investing. It's really common in the financial world to have like paid chat rooms where people discuss like trades and stuff like that. I actually think there's a reason they're supposed to be paid legally, but I can't remember. There's no such thing as other stocks. Don't need credit scores with that kind of money. I mean, absolutely not. No. Kirsten is annoyed with me. Says I keep saying like all the time. Now I blamed you. That's cool. I'll tell her. I'll tell her later to like chill out. Is it selling or shorting? I mean, at resistance, it's selling and shorting. Shorting is selling, so they're one and the same in that regard. Like at resistance, they both affect the same change. Don't forget to try a Wendy's Baconator today. Not you too, Kenny. You can't usurp Daniel Taylor's role, all right? I'm not allowing this. I'm removing your comment. Only Daniel Taylor is allowed to make money in this channel, and me. I miss him so much. Oh, why the queen has so many kids. She has her initials on her knickers. Ha ha. Lol, shilling denied. I'm just defending Daniel Taylor. Yeah, Daniel Taylor, you need to stay on top of shit. Kenny's in here trying to steal your job. Channel is semi-financial. Yeah. New Whopper. Try it. It's all right, Daniel. I understand. I'm just trying to ensure your job security and also my kickbacks. What anything else from Kenny? Ooh, goody. Yes. Yes, tank. Tank hard, so my puts print. What if you tab out and come back an hour later? It shows all the chats at once, so I just thought it was blowing up. Yeah, that happens. What do you do with your money after the Moass? Probably invest a lot of it. I'm definitely gonna blow some. But just some, like a set amount. I think we're like way above 20 times at this point, Matthew. We broke it yesterday at close. Just didn't stay there. Spy tank, options print, devalued assets, margin call. Yep. It's kind of the order. Boomer account that pays me a monthly paycheck. I mean, like divvy accounts are good, but like they're like they're still like a pretty active investment. Not that I have a problem with dividend accounts. It's just like you have to pay attention to them. You have to like rotate your money and move it around, and like it's like this constant search for the best dividends. What investments do you like post Moass? Well, besides Altria, like Fang, right? Like all of Fang, indexes, bonds. Especially if the market's down from Moass. Like, tech stocks are going to take a huge hit, but it doesn't mean they won't, like, stay valuable. Do I like any ETFs? Not really. I like REITs. I'm a big fan of REITs. I don't even think they're a bonus. Like, I'd rather have growth than a dividend most of the time. Growth is better. I'd rather they reinvest their capital than give me a dividend. Burke A. I would definitely get some Burke A. But not until, like, Warren Buffett dies and it tanks. Time the bottom of the market correction and buy into all the blue. I mean, that's what everyone does when they buy into blue chips, Jason. That's the play. Unless you're already super rich and you just buy it at market. I'm a fan of investing directly into real estate instead of REITs. I don't want the management, like, and I don't want to deal with a management company. That's why I prefer REITs. Like, I don't want to make a job out of it, right? I just want it to print me money. What do you get living income on it, not the dividends, selling after growth? Yeah, you would buy and then sell after like the stock has grown. That's usually how like value investing works. Is you buy it under its value and you sell it over its value. Burke is due for a big time correction per my uncle because of the law of large numbers. Possibly. I mean, like, Burke, I don't think Burke is going to correct until Buffett dies. To a stock split? I don't think so. I think he hasn't actually, like, written into, like, their charter or something that they're not allowed to issue more shares under any circumstances. Or their bylaws or whatever. Let's say it would be... Buy a Chick-fil-A with a 40-year lease. How successful the Robinhood IPO will be. Probably pretty successful. But, again, like, for retail investors, IPOs are a terrible investment because all the growth in the company was purchased before it hits the market. And so you're missing out, like, and then you're just bag holding for like the multimillionaires that bought in before it was public. Like, we may not like Robinhood, but the general public does. Like, they're still a successful company regardless about how GME holders feel about them. Just because you don't like something doesn't mean it won't be successful. Institutions will buy it. People will buy it. I mean, if they ban payment for order flow, they're just going to charge fees, right? Buffett's not dead. I love it when you turn your Robinhood account into a cash account. They're all like, "Are you sure you want to downgrade?" And I'm like, "Absolutely." How is this a downgrade? Yeah, I don't want you guys loaning me money. Thanks. It's a Horcrux. The Queen and Buffett died today. You think he's old enough he'd question his existence if he read it on the internet? I don't know. He's in like pretty like his brain is in good shape for his age. Like he's doing fine. I think when you have that much money in this day and age, you have a pretty good chance of living for a while. Q's like always a good one. Jason Kirsten, I like that one. Yeah, usually the financial market and the real estate market aren't that interconnected that like a dip, like a correction in the SPY isn't probably going to affect the real estate market too much. The thing that'll affect the real estate market is interest rates going up. Like if the Fed announces a change in interest rates. But like, you can play the BlackRock game and wait till after inflation and interest goes up and then move into real estate when it's super profitable. Wait 10 years and be just floating in equity. Bastard stock. I'm just gonna sell it now. 17% loss. Do I risk it dipping back below 14? I don't like it. Let's see. We'll see. I want to see how it bounces off this trend. But if it goes to the upside, I'll hold it. If not, I'm gonna sell. Head and shoulders on the SPY reversed. This looks like a reverse head and shoulders. The SPY, just because of its volume, like the more volume traded, the better patterns form. So if the SPY is going to go up, I expect GME and AMC will also run with that today. So let's hope for that to happen. That'd be really good. Max being 170, you expect some intense screw before the weekend? Possibly, yeah. I can see them trying to tank the price. I mean, they need to. They need to get it down. I don't know if they can anymore based on my previous theories of short inflation, but I think REITs are already a bad thing for society. Windmill Willie. Like, property should probably be placed in the hands of the public, not large interest private groups that own all of it. But, you know, I don't know if that's something I can fix with any amount of money. I mentioned the BlackRock real estate thing a couple times. They bought up a bunch of real estate with cash after interest spikes. They bought up a bunch of real estate after the 2008 crash. So they made a ton of money off the crash. And then they rolled that money into buying like super cheap real estate that was in foreclosure all over the country. And that's where like BlackRock made most of its made a lot of its holdings. They took like full advantage of the 2008 crash. Like, they might be long GME, but they're not like friends of the people. Ouch, you're too soon. I want whatever pays Pickle to happen. What's wrong with buying the dip? Well, the only issue really with buying the dip, right, is that when you're buying down here and then doing nothing here, right, then the stock, it's much easier to make the stock trade sideways. But if you're buying up here at the resistance, not to tell you how to invest your money, buy wherever you want, but if you buy up here, then you're improving price action. If you're buying down here, it's just not really affecting any change. That's the only real issue with buying the dip. Also, because like it doesn't matter if you save $5, right? Like if you believe in the GME thesis, like it doesn't matter if you buy up at 180 or you buy at 172 if you're buying like a few shares. That's with the presumption that you're just buying a couple shares. If you're buying like thousands of shares, then you want to buy low, obviously. Went down the Vanguard BlackRock rabbit hole. That's a fun one. Oh, BlackRock buying the real estate dip. That's what I addressed. The real estate market crashed in '08 also from its like all-time highs. Well, it crashed leading up into '08 and then continued after. Yeah, I mean, no matter what, you're gobbling up the float. So, like, it doesn't really matter either way. But technically, like, if you want the price to improve, like, none of us are like big enough to place orders that would really cause price improvement. But if you wanted the price to improve, like, you would buy at resistance levels, not like down further. Unless you're trying to keep the price from falling below a resistance, that's another time where that's where you would like where buying the dip would be advantageous. Just buy like an unpredictable psychopath. Thanks, Afro. We're coming for you, 180. Yeah. So you're saying my 210 and 216 FOMO lots are a good thing? I mean, no, because the FOMO didn't pay out, right? But like when it does, like when you've FOMO'd into the Moass, then you've made an amazing play. Probably unknowingly. That's why you're FOMOing. But I mean, like, if you bought at 150 or 250, does it matter if the price goes up to 10 million? No. I'm not pouring water on my GPU. And I don't suggest anybody else do that either. Stop making things up. Remember, this is infotainment, not financial advice. I am in no way qualified to advise you on your own personal financial decision, and investing carries serious risk that you should understand before proceeding. Talk to a registered financial advisor if you would like to know more. Charles W., thank you so much for the membership, man. I appreciate it. I mean, it wouldn't matter if the floor was 10,000 or 100,000 or 500,000 or a million or 10 million if you bought it at $250. That's my point. It's like, it just absolutely doesn't matter. If you expect the price to go to those levels, then buying it at, like, the difference between buying it at 179 and 175 is irrelevant. Unless you need that $5 for ramen and tomato soup and grilled cheese, in which case, you know. But that's just being smart with your finances. I don't get why you say that. If you only have $1,000, you can buy 4 shares at 250 or 6 at 150. That's $20 million. Well, obviously, if you're buying at 250, I was referring to the 250 being like if you're buying in on FOMO. But if you buy, you know, 6 at 145 or 6 at 150, it doesn't make a difference in regards to like buying the intraday dip. The difference between having $20 million and $23 million is pretty negligible. It's like being like, oh, Jeff Bezos is so much richer than Warren Buffett. But does it matter? They both have like multiple billions of dollars. Like, they don't care at that point. I mean, they probably do actually, because they're competing with each other. But All good, Bart. Gherkinit 23 million is the floor. I didn't say that. I have no floor. I'm gonna reiterate that. I will be using technical indicators to determine the peak of the squeeze. Ideally, that peak is very, 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 very high. How are you sitting down with no floor? I mean, when you're talking about stocks and you say the floor should be like the lowest price supported by the market. So this price here, 157, that's the floor. When you say $10 million is the floor, what you mean is $10 million is the price target. That is where you begin considering to sell the stock. It's just like a misnomer to use that way. It drives me a little like nuts, but it's like an irritation thing. Like I know everyone knows what it means, but it's like it should just be like described properly, because when other people come in, they're like, that's insane. If the floor is 10 million, why are we trading at 180? So I think it's and in a way it's like kind of exclusionary to like new apes coming in and learning about the stock, because they come in and they're like, clearly these people are nuts, and they just walk right back out, right? Got Warden into trouble. 200 million is the floor. I don't think 10 million is the ceiling either. Like the ceiling is potentially infinite. I don't like, it's not about getting in trouble. I don't care about that. It's just about like, just describe things as what they are to make them understandable for other people. Like people involved in the community know what it means, but people outside of the community just have no clue. The ceiling is infinite. That is what the math says. And the thing that determines that is how long people hold. Do I have a lot of faith in the psychology of new market traders? No, but I got a lot of faith in apes. Quit your job, Gherkinit? All right, turning it off. Sending channel now? No, just chop on the resistance line. What are your thoughts on using a trailing stop limit once you're ready to take profits, safe with insane volatility? Can you set up a trailing stop limit? Usually stop limits are defined. But yeah, I mean, if the price is trading above your price target, then a stop would ideally catch that price on the way down. So if your price target's 10 million, or we're trading at like 10,100,000, and you set your stop at 10,050,000 with your limit at 10 million, then theoretically when the price drops to 10,050,000, that'll trigger your limit sell, and you'll sell somewhere between 10 million and 10,050,000. Ugh, those numbers are so hard to like throw around like that. I'm just gonna start using single digit dollars to describe these things, because I feel like that just makes it confusing. Upon Gherkinit's device, I decided not to quit my job. William Graham, Pickle, I have a lot of faith in the same psychology Vegas uses. None of this money is real. Apes will hold until millions for a laugh because it's not real. There's a lot of other factors at casinos that influence that kind of thinking. And it's exacerbated in certain personality types. So like you'll see people like be up $1 million at a craps table and keep like rolling the dice until they're broke again. But like I don't know if that psychology will carry over to this. It would be good if it did, in a sense. So trailing stops are really dangerous, synesthesiac, because when your trailing stop triggers, it becomes a market order. It's gonna be so difficult for me to explain this to people. Why are orders so complicated? They're like one of the hardest things to explain. So, and then a market order could fill at any price the stock is currently trading at. Did you ever? Yeah, I've traded penny stocks. I'm not a big fan, Curtis. Price is falling. What will the buy side look like? Am I guaranteed to be matched with the buyer with a limit sell below the bid? I mean, you're more likely. So, like, I'm not going to use ridiculous numbers because I just don't want to write that much. So, say you have a stock, not GME, trading at $10, right? High volatility stock. And your price target is $9, right? So you set your stop at, or you set your, hold on, 10, and your price target is 9, and you set your stop at like 950, and your limit at 9, right? So what would happen here is if the price drops to 950, then this order will be placed. That's what happens. This triggers, the stop triggers, and then places this order at 9, and hopefully the price is at the time the order is triggered trading at 950, right? And so your order will fill between these two numbers if it fills. It's not a guaranteed fill, but it's a more guaranteed fill. Also, if the stock is trading at like $10 and your price target is 9, and you set a limit order, as long as there's no drastic fluctuation in this price, you should also fill immediately. Does that make sense? The issue with a stop loss or a trailing stop loss, any type of stop loss, is that if the stock is highly volatile, hold on. Issues. If the stock is highly volatile and your price target is 10, or yeah, your price target is 10 and or your price target's 9, and here, we'll do this again. Your price target's, it's trading at 10-ish, and your price target's 9, and you have a stop loss set at 950, right? Now, on that candle, right, like when your order goes through that time frame, this stock could trade between, like, say, $12 and $5. And when you have a stop loss, you have a market order placed when the price reaches 950, right? Not a limit order. So it's just a market order. It goes straight to market, and that order can fill at any price the market deems is current. So that order can fill anywhere from 12 all the way down to 5. And that's the risk of like a market order. If you can set a trailing stop limit, like I don't even know if I could do that on here. Let me see. I don't know if like not a lot of brokers don't even have stop limits. Let's see. Close position. Trailing stop. Yeah, trailing. So like on WeBull, a trailing stop is just a fixed stop loss. The stop limit, you have to put in a stop price and a limit price. So there is no like trailing stop limit, as far as I know. Does Fidelity have it? I've never used it on Fidelity if they do. Stop it, just buy and HODL. That's interesting. I didn't know they had a trailing. So, which is good to know because that's where most of my position is. That is an uncommon order though. Like WeBull doesn't have it. For people in Robinhood, they don't have it. I'm pretty sure. TDA does. Your eToro probably has it. IBKR definitely has it. So the stop is where the trigger occurs. Stop is trigger. Limit is the order amount. Okay? Does Vanguard have it? I don't think Vanguard has it. Or Schwab, probably. And for those people who don't have stop limits, a limit order is your best friend. Limit order set. So, like, how I would do it is say on a stock that's like say like I've traded a lot of like smaller squeezes, and say the stock is like hitting 20, right, and starting to experience some resistance. I'll put in a limit at 18 and just push it to market, right? And then my limit will fill between those two numbers, right? So I'll put it like enough out that I get a fill, but not so far out that I lose profits. So on GME, if we're trading at 10 mil, like 10 point, let's say we're trading at 10.3 mil, right? I would place an order at 10, a limit order for 10, and then I would ideally fill somewhere in this range. But the only issue with limit orders is if the price drops hard before you fill, your order doesn't get filled. Why are you yelling? I don't know, Vecna. Because I'm worked up and I've had a lot of caffeine. And I'm making sure that the things I'm saying are clear to everyone. But I wasn't yelling. That's just the volume of my voice. I talk very quietly during the stream compared to the way I talk in real life. What price? Hold on. Let me try to catch up on chat because I went through that whole. They have a trailing. Make sure that's not a trailing stop loss, though, Kenny. Make sure it's a trailing stop limit with a set limit price. So you can set the limit a percentage behind the trailing stop. Digiro has stop limit. Vanguard. Yeah, they have stop limit, but I was discussing like trailing. Like, I don't know how many of them have trailing stop limits. Those are odd and situational. I don't even use those. Like, I know IBKR has them, and I've never used it. So Fidelity set stop at market price and the limit at either dollar or percent below. Okay. Yeah, synesthesiac. That would also. Yeah, I guess if the limit, if it's a trailing stop limit, then yeah, that's how it would work. But if the stop is set at market price, like the stop has to trail also. So to have a trailing stop limit, the stop and the limit would both have to trail the price. It's better be prepared than not. Yeah, especially this. This is like arguably the most important thing I can talk about on this stream is people understanding how orders work. Schwab has market, limit, stop, and stop limit. Yeah. So of those four, only two are very viable in a squeeze. At the end of a squeeze, a stop loss can be beneficial to clear up the last of your position once you've confirmed that the squeeze is over. But hopefully you shouldn't have much left by then. Like, if you've been exiting your position intelligently over the course of the peak, then you shouldn't have a lot left when it tanks at the end. Why are you this yelling everyone is talking about? I don't know. Do you get notified? Wait, hold on. Alright, I'm just gonna scroll to the end of the chat because it keeps like resetting on me. If you guys have questions now, ask them. And I'll just get to them as they come in. Because there's no way I'm gonna get through all that and keep up on top of the chat. Back in with a lower limit order. Yeah, you can put the limit back in at a lower limit, but you have to cancel it and replace it. If your limit doesn't get filled, you end up chasing the price, setting lower and lower limits. Wouldn't a market order be the same? No, because the market order can still fill significantly below your limit, Tristan. I've had limit orders not get filled. I'd be concerned that I would miss my price and then keep entering new price and keep missing. That is, well, that's why you use the stop limit, right? That's the advantage of a stop limit if you have access to them, is that the limit is triggered when the stop is hit and not when the limit is hit. So it gives like a cushion to the limit order for it to fill. That's the advantage of the stop limit. But if you're like at the very end of the squeeze, and you know you've been selling at those wedges like you're supposed to, like here's going up, and you're in it, and then it goes up a little more, and then it comes down, and it starts coming down, and then like on this last, you know, wedge here, like at the bottom, it tanks, right, and it comes down to like here. This is where a market, like a stop loss or a market order, is beneficial, because like at this point, like you've confirmed that like the squeeze has ended, and it's like the sell volume is going to increase rapidly at this point, right? And as people scramble to get out of their positions and catch the last remaining bit of the peak, and like this is where the market orders are beneficial. But through this part, the market orders are awful, because like these can trade in between those ranges, right? But they'll keep trading up to the upside. What are your thoughts on trade spotting? I've only ever seen like 3 minutes of one of his streams, so I don't really have any. He seems cool. I mean, like the thing I heard him talk about, it seemed like he knew what he was talking about. Oh, suppressing the price. Doesn't he keep shorting? No, they're shorting with other shares also. Like the shares you're seeing borrowed, like that's not even the tip of the iceberg. Stop limit order? Yes. Wait, I don't know what your question is, Eddie Mayer. Why does your stop and limit price be the same? What broker do you have, Vic? 10 for a stop and 9 for a limit, millions, of course, and it will sell so long as it doesn't gap down. Yes, that's correct. But essentially what you're doing is you're giving like a buffer to that limit order with the stop at the front of the limit order. So you're giving like the limit order gets placed with a range traded above it. And so it has a better chance to fill than if you just drop a limit order, because a limit order triggers, like, it'll trigger immediately if you place it below market price. But like it may not fill like in the range you want it to. Like, it'll fill better than your limit if it fills. But stop limits catch a falling price better than a limit order does. So if you're selling at the end of one of those wedges, hold on, I gotta do this again. If you're selling at the end of one of those wedges on the way down, right? Like, there's your up and then there's your wedge, and the wedge breaks down and you're selling on a red candle, then a stop limit is better. If you're selling on an up candle, or at like, well, yeah, if you're selling on a green candle, like here, then a limit order is sufficient because you don't need that padding. But since, like, I feel like most people's plan is to confirm the wedge and then sell at the breakdown of the wedge. And in that case, a stop limit is the best order to fill that. But you can also just set a limit here and hope it fills. Do you have any sell walls? Nothing of note, no. Puts on Panera, but Trace Waiting is hilarious. It seems legit. I'd never cheat on Gherkin though. I mean, if you know those things, that means you've already cheated, BW Lions. No, I don't care. You guys can watch other streamers. Don't get all your information from one source. If it don't fill, are you notified? I think you can set an alert, Euro Gorilla. If you're not able to watch the stock or the Moass for any reason, and I mean, like, if we're trading at $10 million, I don't know what else you could possibly be doing but watching the stock. That is the only advantage of a stop loss, is they do not have to be actively watched. It's not active. You can set and forget. That is the only advantage of a stop loss besides the end of the squeeze. But I mean, if the stock's trading at $10 million, there's nothing else you should be doing but watching that stock. Bull flag incoming? No. No bull flag. Just chop on resistance. There's no, like, there's not really any formations here. We need volume to break through. It hasn't been happening. Metric system? Is he just using log? He's probably just using log. I can't imagine it would be metric. I'm using log too. Someone's watching anything else at that point. That's just nuts. Yeah. I mean, if you're not watching the stock, I don't know what you're doing here. This is Uncle Bruce's daughter and wife own shares of GME. Maybe. I don't know. Yeah, if you're watching the stock at 180, you should definitely be watching it at 10 million. Imagine missing the peak because your boss tells you to get back to work. I think it'll last longer than a quick conversation. Can you talk about using log versus algo? I don't know what you mean, Tristan. Log versus algo? Are you talking about log versus linear? Just clarify that for me, and I'll try to answer it if I see it. ASMR channel about pickles. I mean, it is, but it's also about GME. Sorry if you missed it. It's the only way to set a stop limit below market price is to set the order and then edit the order to a lower price. I mean, editing orders is generally faster than setting a new one. Oh, we just set a stop limit. No. Unless your broker doesn't allow you to set a stop limit below market price. But I don't see why they would do that. That doesn't make sense. Where your stop would have to be at market. I mean, you can set your stop at market. That's probably fine if you're setting the stop. Like, if you're selling and you want to fill immediately, setting your stop at market's okay. You just want to make sure your limit's below that. That was just your review up. Not all of us own GME, Jonathan. Well, you know, I actually know for a fact that there's people who watch this channel that don't own the stock or any stocks, which I find amusing. But I guess it's still entertaining even without the stock stuff. Or maybe they want to own stocks in the future. If stocks trading in the billions, call out sick. Call out sick. Is there any other signal specific indicators? I'll be watching our boy VWAP over here. I'll be looking for like trends in VWAP, like bounces or dips. Like I'll look for so when it's trending towards VWAP, I'll look for bounce, and then if it trades through, I'll look for a reversal, and if it continues to trade through, I'll look to be setting like one order there, like a percentage order there, and then I'll see how that continues to play out as it goes down. Put a pickle on a leash and bring it on a plane as my emotional support animal. Will you call me son? No. Show me how to cut on VWAP on Fidelity Active Trader Pro. I haven't been able to figure it out. I don't usually use Active Trader for charting, but I can take a look. I feel like there's people out here who use it for charting way more than I do. I like Active Trader for like day trading, but I prefer IBKR because their order fills better. And like you get slippage, which I'm not going to really get into, but like on IBKR, slippage isn't as exacerbated. Trade? No. Trade? Maybe. Where's the chart? Nope. Why can't I find the chart? I don't know. I'm having a lot of issues with Fidelity Active Trader today. I'm sure if you look it up, you can find it. Just look up, like, Google VWAP on Fidelity Active Trader. It should have it. Does it have it listed as something else? Like a different name? I know Thinkorswim has a VWAP. You could use VWA as like an alternative. Or you can use EMA and Bollinger Bands. Like Bollinger Bands would be an option. Even if you like don't really know what they do or how to read them. Like you can here, I can show you on here. You can like look at Bollingers and like look for the price to dip below the outer band as like a signal. So like if the price, like if the volume on the candlestick, not the range, so not the wick, but if the volume dips below there, that could be like a point of exit. Like here in the AM, we had like a dip below the 1 minute Bollinger right there. Like that could be like an exit point, right? If you don't have VWAP. Do you use the Keltner stuff as well? I mean, only for like BBKC squeeze. But yeah, you use Bollinger or VMA. But the problem with VMA is it's just volume. It just shows you volume. It doesn't show you like a weighted price. Display it on a chart, but can display the column on a table. Oh, okay. Later, Euro. Use the Keltner stuff as well. No. Weighted moving average, volume weighted moving average. Price now. Yeah, WMA, if they have it. I don't know if they have that indicator on there. There's a few other like volume weighted indicators you can use also. You can look them up. Like most indicators within a category do similar things. I've had a few like weird we're in the peak dreams where I like put 10,000 instead of 10 million. Absolutely, guys. I hope that helped everyone out. I'm gonna update Reddit and let them know we're just chopping on resistance real quick. Sorry if I get a bit loud during those. I just want to make sure everyone clearly hears what I'm saying and understands it. All right, Reddit all updated. If you guys can, drop a like and a subscribe if you like the things you hear in here. And if you don't, get out. We don't want you here. You stink. bull flag on the 10-minute. That's a very odd time scale to be looking at. Because that's like 6 ticks per hour. Like, I recommend 5 or 15. But yeah, there's a bull flag. Can you measure the buying pressure in PSI? No. That'd be cool, though. If there was like a pressure indicator. I mean, that's kind of what level 2 is. It's like, it's supposed to show you like which side has the higher pressure. But I feel like it fails to do that most of the time. Because people like to, like right now is a really good opportunity, like here actually, for bulls to just like dump volume. Because it gives the short side very little time to respond. Oh, and if you guys want to support the channel, there's a donation link for our coffee down below. There are premium memberships available. And as always, you can use Super Chat to ensure that I get to your message. Although I feel like I do a pretty good job of that anyway. So basically what happens is when you hit like, it's like a sneaky way of bumping the price for like long whales, is like you wait till you hit these like points of resistance, but you hit them on low volume. So they don't set up like big walls. They just have like small walls set up because they see the volume's low and the algo doesn't predict like a surge, right? And then what you do is you dump a ton of buy volume. Like, and that can just rocket the price through the resistance. They won't do it on a downtrend like this, but they'll do it like if you trend like up into resistance, kind of on like a light test. Some of the people in chat, I've seen them do it before. It's rare, but it can happen. Selling at a stop limit percentage and stop loss percentage. So I've never used stop limits as a percent, but like if the market price is $10 and you set your stop limit for 5%, that would mean your stop limit's at 950 and then your limit's at 9, right? So if the price drops from 10 to 950, the stop will trigger putting your limit order onto the market. Thanks, Elias. 7 dislikes. No one's shorting billionaires. Is there a bull flag? What's the difference between selling at a stop loss places a market order? So if you're trading at 10, finish answering the whole question. If you're trading at $10 and you have a stop loss of 5% and the price tanks, right? And your stop loss is triggered at 950, then your market order goes in. A market order goes in, not a limit. And that market order can fill at 950, but it can also fill at whatever price the stock is currently trading. So like anytime you see one of these candles, like if I zoom in and we look at one of these candles, let me shrink. There we go. See how the wick. So this is the range the candle trades in. The price range is these wicks. Range. And then this is where the majority of the volume trades. And this is the candle. And so if you sell, like, say, like, just pretend this is a different stock or something, and say this is the 10 it's trading at, and this is your stop loss, you could sell with a market order anywhere from this price all the way down to this price here. So a market order could fill anywhere in there. But if you sell at a limit, say your limit is right here, you'll sell only within this range. I hope that helps clear that up. If you guys need more information, the DD on Reddit has a lot of links to like the pertinent information on Investopedia for helping you understand those orders more. I suggest that anybody who has the time and is invested in this stock and invested in Moass, take your time to look at that, read it thoroughly, make sure that you understand it. You should be able to explain it back to me as well as I can explain it to you, or better. Later, guys that had to take off. See you in a bit. What's capital gains tax? Depends on how much you make. Dr. K. It's gonna be different for everyone. That's inspired to espresso. Make espresso. 513 example of long dumping volume at 1355. Yeah, I think it was actually. We had pretty low volume like up until that point, and then boom. It's kind of like a sneak attack, like a Trojan horse almost. Like they wait until the price is like just right at the resistance, and then they just like pump volume through to rocket it. So like they can't. What it does is it creates like a moment where they can't stop the price movement, and that's like one of the reasons these little orders are in, right? Because those slow that kind of nonsense down. But like if you come up onto 180 on high volume, like these limits are going to be much stronger. Like they're going to be more prepared. So if you just like shoot up like on a bull flag, right? If you just shoot up into the resistance, like they're going to be really prepared for that. Jerking with Gherkinit is better value than my degree. Unfortunately, I spent $30K on that, so here's the $3 I have left. Thank you so much, Ryan. I appreciate it. I'm always glad to, especially when we're slow like this, answer any questions or help with like clarify any confusion people have with the markets. I know they can be daunting and hard to understand, but I promise over time it becomes easier. Can you see large dips happen at psychological levels like 100K and a million? Yeah, I can see that happening. Be prepared for that, especially like big psychological levels like 100,000, 250, 500, 125. I mean, it depends on how strong the buying pressure is, if we'll see dips or not, but we might. It might be like the candle starts red, like you shoot up, right? There's a halt, and then like the next candle opens after the halt like red, right? And it looks like it's going down, and then it reverses to the upside. So that's something you can see. Be prepared for that. Don't freak out when there's a halt. That's like the biggest one that like brand new paper hands do, is they see a halt and they freak out. It's perfectly normal. They're built into the system. They're supposed to happen. The problem with them is they kind of prey on that fear psychology, and that like, oh my god, like because you're spending so long sitting there with that price, right? Whatever that price may be. So remember, breathe, think, relax. Don't be zen though. Be ready. Be ready for literally anything. Building Tesla Roadsters and Lambos instead of actually focusing on the stock. I don't know. It's up to you, Kamer. Borrowed shares returned quickly. They were just, I think they were just shorting the open. I think they were hoping for a drop in the market and that they would have like a more advantageous short position in the open, and then I think they returned them afterwards. It's like crushing morale for the day, right? If you have a stock, this is like ultra common practice. If you have a stock and here's your opening bell and your stock shoots up at open, you're like everybody's going to be bullish on that stock all day no matter what actions it performs, right? But if it just slinks down, everyone's gonna be bearish on it all day. Like everyone's gonna be like uninterested or bearish. And so it's just like they just prey, so they'll short the open to prey on psychology. Like mass psychology. Can I spell this word? You missed a few eToro questions. I don't have eToro, so I wouldn't be able to answer any of them. If anybody in chat knows more about that platform and can answer those people, please help out. We're all like a community here, so. I realize there's a lot of us asking Qs, but ignoring non-subscribers is not cool, man. I mean, I haven't ignored anybody. I'm trying to get to everyone I can. But I'm also explaining things, in which case I can't answer your question, Neil A. Why don't you ask it again? And when I get to it, I will get to it. I haven't ignored anybody. Most of the questions I've been taking are from non-subscribers. It's a million. The ring bars and options. 100 million, no problem. What DD should we be able to expect back? What was the DD that we should be able to explain back? You should understand orders and how they work. It's very important. A lot of people that are in this don't have any background in trading. And like a lot of paper trading is learning to properly execute your orders. So everybody who gets a chance right now should be learning to execute orders, learning what each order does in and out, and be able to execute those orders in a high stress situation. I think that will ultimately benefit everyone involved in this. Neil A, for the 5th time. You didn't ask a question in between complaining about me not answering your question. Just ask the question again. For the 5th time, if need be, man. If I missed it, I'm sorry. I've got, 900 people in here. It's not that easy to address each and every one of them. I addressed the eToro thing. I don't have eToro. Thank you, James. C Pickles, thank you for the membership. Is shill a word? Shill is a word. Yeah, I'm really not familiar with eToro at all. If that was the question, I answered it earlier. Maybe you missed me answer it, but I did. I covered that. I don't have it. I did ask if anybody in chat has it, if they could reach out to you and answer your questions on eToro, that particular platform. Girk, are we consolidating? I mean, that's what it looks like. This is just chop. This is like repeated tests of 180. This happened like a couple weeks ago when we hit 180. We test, another test here, another test there, another test there. It's just like there's no volume to push us through the resistance. Yeah, I'm gonna drink some water. Tell me the secrets of VWAP. Never. Yeah, if you're like over leveraged, you can use paper trading to practice your order execution. Look for stocks that have really high volume in the morning, and you can practice executing orders during moments of volatility as well, without spending any, without losing any real money. Like free stocks, I just don't know how to see them. You get them after like a few days. T Conlo Shades, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's like another way to support the channel if you guys want, or if you just need charting software without setting up an account. There's a WeBull link down below. If you do set up an account, we both get some free stocks. But if you don't, you can still use the charting for free. Did you answer? Hold on, I lost the question. Did you answer if you make more money on members or super chat? So I know which way to donate. I think it's like the percentage is higher on memberships than on super chats. But there's always a Ko-Fi link down below, and that doesn't charge anything. Like there's no fee for me to use that service. Kirk, why do fools fall in love? Unforgettable battle to 180. Yeah. Lunchtime slump. I'm gonna head to the bathroom soon, but I'm gonna try to get to the end of the chat before I do. Well, I mean, yeah, I guess Neil A is forced to be Diamond Head for now. I don't know. I don't have a problem. I understand the frustration. Not knowing how like a thing works and like not getting an answer can be rough. But I hope people are able to help him out. Jonathan Colemaster, I hear you. Is there a cat or baby in the background? I don't know. Break on through to the other side. Renzer, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Where are you in the US? You have that American dude accent from UK also, but I'm ignorant. I grew up in New York City, but I lived in England for a while too. And then I lived in California. I had a 24-hour exam yesterday. I was pleasantly surprised when I checked the chart afterwards. What's up, Triskelion? Welcome back, man. Magic buy button. No, we're breaking through it. You don't need me to buy any more. I don't have any more cash in this account right now. I've got to wait for my awful AMC options to print. I was hoping they would print before GME ran up, so that I would like be able to like get enough for like 2 more shares and throw those in, but it didn't happen. Definitely a kid will. I was true. Great for IV. Yeah, it's true. Support the channel. Thank you, Secure. Let's pop up 180. Now I can't go to the bathroom because we're breaking 180. Awesome. Couldn't have given me a second there, could you guys? So this is exactly what I told you guys they would do. This is the example of that. See how they let the price kind of drift up and then they like dumped the volume in on these 2 candles? This is like a setup when you're like long side. Like if you have enough money to control price fluctuation. This could also just be Apes like buying the resistance. First round. Yeah, I'm gonna hit the bathroom real fast, guys. I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Is the spy tanking? Yes! This is amazing. And we're not? That's also good. No AMC rants. There were some rants, but not about AMC. Guys are just spamming pickles in the chat. The DWAP thing was funny. I didn't see it, Windmill. Sorry, man. Thank you guys so much for the donations. Arrow, Kosme12, and Joe Valente. I appreciate it so much, guys. It helps the channel out a lot. Helps me keep doing this. If you can't donate, don't feel obligated. A like and subscribe is absolutely more than enough. Mute. Smiling just because. Thank you. Thank you so much, man. So what's beyond 180? Thanks, Richard. What about pricing? Lots of shares to borrow doesn't mean they want to use them. Shorting, like if they know other firms have been margin called, shorting can be really, really dangerous right now. So, because like you don't know when they're going to choose to fulfill their position, right? And if you get faced with that kind of buying pressure right after you shorted, just like there's a like a bull trap, there are bear traps as well. I have a feeling if they tried to short the stock hard right now, somebody would take advantage of that opportunity. The interest bill in the short must be getting quite expensive now. Actually, no, I don't think so. I think the interest is essentially free. But I have theories on that. And I need to find the data that backs that up when I get a chance, like tonight or something. But I found like even more information to confirm that theory. Level 2 graph. There you go, man. What do you think is behind that 182 resistance? Upwards price action. Bullish momentum, Lewis. Ken is running out of road. Yeah, I think so, McCartney. Twitter GameStop status. What did they tweet? Did someone say calibrations? I don't know if that's relevant. I guess it could be. Oh, the tweet's gone. What did they tweet that got deleted? That I'm way more interested in. Someone send it to me on Discord if you have a screenshot. Epstein's dead. The Russell or S&P rebalancing. Which does what have to do with that, Spartan? Is the Discord behind a paywall? I thought I just heard you say something like that. No, there's like a public Discord that's available to everybody. And then there's a private Discord that's behind a paywall. But that's mostly to just limit the number of participants in it. Trey is blowing my ears off. And Pickle is doing ASMR. Why are you watching Trey's trades? Don't you know what a shitty stock AMC is by now? Does he need to keep telling you? No, I don't care. He's very like high energy. I can't do that. There's not enough coffee in the world to get me that pumped up about AMC. I could do I don't even have enough energy to finish that sentence. This is the private Discord behind the 182 sell wall. Why is everyone... The private Discord has been there since the inception of this channel. I've just never had a use case for it. Thank you for low energy. You're welcome. You should have been in here a little earlier. It was pretty high energy. I got worked up for 30 minutes. And then somebody who just always complained. Renzo did donate. That was dope. Thanks, man. That's fine, dude. Like I say, do your own research. And if your own research is telling you that me, a stranger on the internet, is wrong, then good. I'm just happy that you've got a position and you're standing on it. If you want to pull out your private pickle, but I mean, you might get like banned by the auto mod. I don't know how advanced it is, but it may be able to detect hot dog, not hot dog. I'm not going to change your mind, James. That's a perfectly logical conclusion to me. I mean, I have AMC options right now. They're not doing anything, but I have them. Hey. Ooh, I can buy more shares of GME. Yay. I'm gonna wait. VWAP didn't tell you anything. VWAP only speaks to me. What's with the sellers of one at every cent? Per Kia, it slows the price movement down. They'll have limit buys at 200. Why would they have limit buys at 200? I mean, most likely Jonathan Feltz, like, I mean, I guess they could try to catch market orders, like algos will try to catch them, but they'll get picked up like long before the price ever hits $200. All the market orders will trade in between whatever prices, but the stock isn't going to trade between like 10 million and $200. That's ridiculous. It might trade between like 10 million and 8 million or something, but it's not going to have that much range. Also, any like if they're trying to like cover and they're using algos to buy, right? Like if they've been liquidated and the DTCC is covering and they're using algos, like any order that goes to market will get filled immediately. Like milliseconds. So like the disadvantage to market orders, if you're selling on a red candle when the price is going down, you can sell on the full range of that red candle. But I don't think the range of that red candle is going to be like 10 million to like 200. It's going to be like 10 million to like maybe 7 million or 6 million. I don't know anything about Vanguard buying 37 million shares of GME. If they did, I have no idea when they did it. If we hit 200, my presumption is that 200, like we broke 180 yesterday, and you're already starting to see like mainstream news about like positive mainstream news about GME. And so, like I said before, there's a point at which the mainstream media will have our backs again, right? When it's in their best interest to. And so, like, once mainstream media picks up on it and like individual investors and people who don't know about Reddit start like buying in to catch the next squeeze, like that's what will trigger the FOMO. And that'll probably be around $200. Because they can't argue that the price is going to be $18 tomorrow when we're trading above 200. Like they have a hard time pushing those articles out. Even the last time we traded above 200, most of the articles were like, "Oh, I think we're going to see a dip today," or like they're negative but not really negative. Not like that one that came out like yesterday morning that was like, "Oh, GME is just going to chop sideways or go down." Or not unlike, sorry. So Elton John's mother said to Elton John, who loves RC but doesn't like him. I don't know. I don't care about Ryan Cohen's tweet. Cool. It does. I don't think it has any meaning. I mean, even if it does, you got it, Jonathan. No problem, man. Thank you for the donation. Neil has bad breath. Okay, no insulting Neil. He just got like frustrated and couldn't get an answer. If he's hanging out still, let him hang out. Apes don't pick on apes. Or whatever. Tick, my question. Moon, win, moon. I don't know. We know where it is. We just have to get there. What would rooters know that we don't? Absolutely nothing. Yeah, well, I mean, whatever bulls were trying to trap or trying to trick the short side, they were doing it here. Like, that's why they pushed that volume through at the resistance, but nothing came in behind it, so it didn't carry, right? And that's the risk of the bulls doing this. This is the risk. Is you buy hard at that resistance to try to surprise sell side, right? But no one follows in behind you, and then the price drops again. Because, like, you have to run out of gas eventually, right? I'm as stoked as a stroked stoat. No, Taiwan on. People thinking litigation to sort out this Moass mess will take 6 months. Sounds foolish. I don't know. Like I said, you can't predict. Like, no matter how much we sit here and rehash things, like, crazy shit can happen during the Moass that no one saw coming. Because it is like that's the whole point of a black swan event, is that just like no matter what you do, all you can do really is prepare yourself for that, I think. Here's a jar of dill hamburger slices for your recommendations on a good paper trading site to rehearse the Moass on. Awesome, Windmill Willie. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. It's not that the downside pressure is too harsh. It's just that, like, no one came in with them, right? Like, the idea of jumping through that resistance is like you create like a little bit of FOMO, and that helps you carry through. Like, like, unless you're a massive buyer, in which case then you can keep pushing it until the resistance comes in. Hey, UWMC running? Awesome. What's it up to? It's still just like 850 though. Oh, it really is running. Careful with that. It could be a bull trap. I would be careful. Like, I would not chase this right now. If it confirms and then continues up, that's bullish, but I think it's going to turn around. Anyone in that's my analysis. Quick analysis. I'm in UWMC, but strictly for the dividend. What's the Moass rehearsal site? WeBull has paper trading. So does Thinkorswim on TD Ameritrade. Both of those are like really easy platforms to do paper trading on, and intuitive. I'm not a big fan of TD Ameritrade, but for reasons not regarding that at all. So don't take that into account. It's just a personal animosity I have towards them. Thank you, Aardvark. I missed you too. Well, I blinked and thought that was GME for a second. I mean, this is GME. UWMC wasn't. WSB pump and dump. I don't know if UWMC is a WSB pump and dump. Like, I've followed this stock for a pretty long time, and I think it's undervalued. It also has like it's still looking pretty bullish actually, but it also has like a pretty high short interest. But they have like a free float, not too much higher than GME's, and the company's like I think they're announcing they're doing a share buyback, so that might be what's causing it to like run a little bit. Maybe I'll pick up some of these. Can I? I mean, they're so cheap. No, no. Bastard. Gherkin has become Dan? No. But if people need paper trading, like I know for a fact Thinkorswim has a good paper trading platform. Or it is a good paper trading platform. I think TDA is probably fine for the Moass. I don't see any issues with them. They're decent. Like I mean, I know they're a good broker and they're pretty decent. I have long-standing issues with them that go back like 15 years. That's why I won't use them. It has like more to do with their customer service that I experienced back then, which could be vastly different now. It's just like once I hate something, that's it. That's it for whatever that thing is. I don't like to give second chances. Yeah, I would say they're not the best, but they're fine. IBKR is really good too. The only issue with that is you have to pay commissions for orders. Like you pay fees for each trade. It's not like a lot. IBKR actually has the best fill of all the platforms, like fill time of all the retail platforms. Unless you have like a Bloomberg terminal in your house, in which case like are people still going on about Neil? Has Neil even commented in the chat? I don't think so. Is that what we're gonna call negative people in here from now on? Neils? Tell people to stop being a Neil? You started it, Quaker. Don't delete the message now. Secure deleted it. Neils are Zen. No, they're absolutely not. Oh, and Hanson. No, I'm not referring to you. I'm referring to this other guy, Neil, who got all pissy because I didn't answer his question right away. He was like, "Oh, you're just like not answering my question because I haven't paid you." And I'm like, "No, I'm not answering your question because I'm in the middle of explaining something to 900 people." And Neil for no, Dan. Neil's just like angry and bitter. But we love those people here. So he should fit right in. No, we're not calling people Neils. Stop it. It's not nice. There's probably, we've already determined that there's other people in this world named Neil that aren't that Neil. In this chat, there are other people named Neil that aren't that Neil. And we don't want to marginalize them. We'll just call them what they are. Dickheads. Dillheads. Is that the PG version? I keep forgetting. We'll call him Dickles. I love that. Daniel Rock for the win. We're going to call him Dickles, guys. That way I don't get in trouble with YouTube. Ooh, I have to buy shares here. Hold on. I'm buying shares, guys. Limit? No. Market. Give me my market fill. Wait, no, I want to buy 2. Not 11, 2. Jesus. Not 122. Yay! I couldn't stand looking at that like 38. It was driving me nuts. Checked our resistance many times. Market manipulation. Shh! Plunter! We don't say those words in here. I have to silence you now. Everyone ignore that. I did what? I didn't do anything. What are you talking about? Yeah, where I buy stocks is in no way advice on where you guys should be purchasing your shares or whatever stocks you want to buy. I am not in a position to advise you on any financial matters. This is purely for infotainment, which is information for entertainment purposes. If we close above 600, I'll be a billionaire. Just so everybody knows about becoming a member, that some of the perks may not be available just yet. I hope to have everything up and running by this weekend. 15 system. I'll follow that for investment advice. That's all I need to know. Infotainment. What's your gayest story with a guy? I don't know. I will totally apply infotainment advice applying to the resistance next payday. Stop teasing us with 180. One of them be perks me that you do a little dance? Because I'll pay for that one. Absolutely not. It's my kids to cancel Disney Plus. I can use the money to subscribe here. Good luck with that one, man. Thank you, though, Michael Brown. It's the thought that counts, dude. I understand that not everybody can, like, pay money every month because they love a YouTube channel. But just being in here, liking and subscribing, That's all I could ask for. For those of you that are able to, that's super awesome and greatly appreciated. But never feel like, I don't want anybody to ever feel like I'm demanding it, or like it's like some special thing. Interested. The channel will be up more than a month or two. That's also a possibility, MG. This is E-rated infotainment. This is better than T plus. When are pickle cups coming out? Actually, some guy wants to like make hats and t-shirts, but I'm just thinking in like the back of my head, like, what's the point at which I'm just like a YouTube sellout? Is it merch? Is merch what does it? Because I want a VWAP hat really bad. And personally, I don't give a shit if any of you buy them. I just want one. It's merch. You know what I think it is? I don't think it's merch. I think it's when you start selling other people's crap on your channel. And I've had a few offers for that, and I haven't yet. I think if you're selling your own crap on your channel, that's fine. I don't donate to charity in like the traditional manner. Like, I don't believe in that because I feel like when you donate to large nonprofit groups, they just use that money to pay themselves bonuses. It's like investing in AMC, right? Like, investing in AMC is essentially the same as donating to a large nonprofit. Like, I would rather take a fistful of $100 and throw them at the first homeless dude I see, and that's like how I give to charity. Has Rage Shadow Legends major? I don't know what kind of ads you guys get on my channel. I hope you skip them. I turn off the like non-skippable ones because that's bullshit. Here we go, AMC rant. AMC charity roasted. Non-profits need to self-sustain. I just don't feel like they do anything. Like Susan G. Komen is a great example, right? Or like the ACLU. Like they just take all the money you give them and they pay themselves with it, and then they put like 1% of the proceeds towards furthering like charity runs where people just give them even more money. They're just a tax shelter for the rich. Like, if I throw $500 at a homeless guy and he uses that to like clean himself up and buy some clothes and find a job, awesome. If he uses it to buy crack, also cool. Not my decision what he does with that money, right? I don't want anybody out there deciding for poor people what they need. I think poor people can decide for themselves. And if they waste the money, so be it. Yeah, but I got a pink ribbon for the back of my Prius. We should buy medical debt CDOs as charity. I mean, does anyone care about, even like credit card companies don't care about medical debt. I had an emergency appendectomy and like I wasn't covered by my school's insurance at the time. And like I just haven't paid for it. And I'm not gonna. I still get credit. Like, no one cares that that happened. I just ignore it. And in like however many years it'll disappear, right? I hope. Maybe if I'm a billionaire, I'll just pay it off. How about the pickles? I mean, I'll be in the money, which I'm very excited about. I hope it keeps pushing. Here's your ruptured appendix. Yeah, what are they going to do? Give me my bad appendix back? They'll want interest on it. They already do. I don't care. 7 years, I'm just going to erase it from my credit report because that's actually how it works. I wouldn't mind paying something, but I'm not going to pay what they asked for. It's absurd. And at the time, I was like a completely broke student living on like financial aid and loans and a shitty job. Just ignore your debt, not financial advice. It's not financial advice. I'm not saying to do what I do with debt. Oh, I know. I got them to reduce it already, and then I still didn't pay it. They're pretty long, actually. Yeah, there was a buy for like I don't know. This candle was 218,000 volume. So picking up. So we've actually broken that 182.50 and we're testing 185. And so this is how we confirm the break of 180 is if we continue to test 185 and we bounce off 182.50. So if 182.50 has become our new support, then we've confirmed this breakout here. McDavis, welcome to the Dillionaire Club, bro. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that. That definitely helps me keep doing this a lot. Yeah, I mean, what is it? 130? GME likes to like run a little bit around midday sometimes. Yeah, if you guys want to become a member, Zakir dropped a link in the chat. If you guys are having issues with that. On mobile, if you hit like the little dollar sign, I think it'll give you like the option for super chat or membership. And then on desktop, it's like right below or right next to subscribe in the description below. Blessed is the VWAP. Coincide with negative dips in the SPY. I don't know. We'll see. Not always, because like earlier we dipped with the SPY. Like the more volume you have, the less like market movement is going to affect the price of the stock. Steven saying, probably not. I have kind of a unique problem with doing the stream during the Moass, and that like I have like six brokerages holding my GME shares, and I have to be able to like bounce between those effectively. And so yeah, no, No, I probably won't be here. Not for the peak. I might hang out for the run up to just keep everyone calm and answer some like last minute questions, but no, I can't. I can't tell you how to do it. Unfortunately, at that point, no one can hold your hand any longer. Just get 6 computers. I would if I hadn't spent all my money on GameStop. Why so many brokerages? It's called diversifying, Dave M. I had all of it in Fidelity in January, and I had issues, some issues, mostly to do with like lag and logging in. But at what price would you stop streaming? 800? No, before then. I would probably stop streaming at like 480. Like when the Moass is confirmed, I would turn the stream off. Maybe like 550. That's about 550. I'm out. Once the Moass is running and confirmed and positions start to be liquidated, I will fade. I will fade into the background, my friends. And hopefully by then you've all learned enough here and through your own research that you will feel comfortable with the events that are going to unfold after that point. Don't leave us, Pickle. Plenty of exit strategy posts in Reddit GME. Yeah, a lot of them aren't very good, though. Just so you know, Siderial. Warden's first one is fine. His second one, no. And then I think mine's pretty good. I think mine's better. Mine's the best. I have the best exit DD. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. No, do your own research, find out the exit DD you're most comfortable with, or make up your own, which is what I suggest. I suggest you have your own plan. Do not go quietly into the night, but I must, dear friend. I must. Exit plan so I don't freak out. Pickles has the best exit strategy. I have a good one. I think my exit strategy is dope, personally. But that's me, right? I'm using the God Pill exit strategy. You're going to wait till the squeeze is over and then sell? Or are you going to sell before it ever starts? Or are you going to buy a bunch of options that expire worthless the same day you bought them? I don't know which exit strategy of his you're using, so I'm just trying to put the pieces together. Just do a face cam stream when Moass and we'll watch you? No, that's weird. Speak to the mic. I am speaking to the mic. Turn your headphones up. I have to update Reddit and let them know that we broke 180. Chris Cox, let's go. Thank you so much for the donation, man. I appreciate it. Haven't unlocked the sell button yet. Moass ASMR stream. Austin Lyons, much like the political conversations, we will keep the religious talk to a minimum. The only deity we worship here is VWAP. I would love to hang out with DFE. That would be super, super cool. I guess I kind of got to because I was like in a couple of his streams back in like November and December. Said anything about a deity. Why is video quality so low? I don't know. My bit rate's like 3620. Like, it's good. Try refreshing if you're having an issue. Gonna name a deity in my next RPG session view up. 9 dislikes. Awesome. Tragedy, Darth Kenneth, you know. You learned how to trade by watching God Pillow. Absolutely, multi-blues. No, thanks, David. I'm alright. Yeah, I'm definitely streaming at like 30 FPS 1080p right now. And my connection's great. So it's not me, I promise. I mean, yeah, dislikes or engagement. It could just be like your internet connection. I haven't heard that complaint from other people. Why am I going to do 60 FPS? I'm not even like, I'd rather have like as little delay as possible than to have like better frame rate. I'm not gaming. I mean, the secret is I actually am, but the loser of a short squeeze. 60 FPS tickers are riot. You're probably watching it on like, I can't, YouTube doesn't accept a 120 FPS stream. And if you really wanted smoothness, you'd get 244 hertz, like my monitors. That's how you get the ultimate smoothness. And I use all that computing power to play TFT. Oh, and what was I playing last night? Ace Attorney. Phoenix Wright. Objection. Mr. Ice. So actually, you know what convinced me? I just bought initially I bought GME out of spite because I thought he had like a good thesis, and so many people were bashing him on Wall Street Bets that I was like, you know what, this guy must be right, and so I bought a bunch of it. I honestly think DFE is the reason Michael Burry bought it too. I don't think they came to independent conclusions. Oh, awesome, BW. Glad to hear you made some money, man. No. So it like ran a little bit, but then ultimately was a bull trap. Like a pretty hard one. So what this does is it lets the shorts, when you see something like this is a bull trap. So you have a hard run up like this, and then it gets shorted equally hard. And basically that allows the shorts to capture all the FOMO in between that price range. It's a dirty trick. It's a dirty, dirty trick. Bring on some more Johnsons. Those hundreds on the L2 look awesome. Yeah, it looks like they're expecting some more volume now. I mean, they're already like above where they tried to prevent the breakout for so long. So I love you all. The TV was checking out Burry's filings. Is that why you got it? I wasn't there for like the beginning of like DFE's stuff. I thought Burry bought in shortly before Cohen did. I know Burry sold before the squeeze. Whale pigeons in honor of the volume. Yes. Burry just shorted treasury bonds. He's not very often wrong. I'll say that much about him. But that's probably also because he spends so much time trying to be right. Small Cornichon noises. Cornichon's feeling bullish. Shane McCartney. Awesome, man. Thank you so much for the donation. I appreciate that. I'm glad I'm able to help with the boredom. Although this is exciting as hell. So. Are we seeing any sell walls? Nothing real. They'll probably, I would say now they're going to try to hold 190. They'll either try to hold 190 or 200. So we'll either tear through 190. Because like we're already like pushing past 185. So we're going to either break through here at 190 and just like smash through it. And they're going to try to hold 200. Or they might try to hold 190. Although maybe they'll try to hold 195. They could, so, I think like if I was short side, 195 would be the best price to hold. Because it's far enough away from 200. And like, also with like short support, they could push us back below 190. But I think they might give up on trying to hold 185. Can we get some, yeah, I'll drop a new resistance line in here for you guys. So let's get 190, 190.03. That's as close as I'm going to get. Or 189.99. God, I hate that about this program sometimes. We lock that, and then where's 200? Oh, nailed it. I can actually set them more precisely, but I have to turn the DPI on my mouse like all the way down. There we go. Love the hat. Thanks, man. Baby rip. 9,500 calls at 200 strike. Jesus. Yeah, I mean, mine are up 100% right now. My weeklies. I wonder what my other calls are up. Hmm. Anyway. DFE plus 1 million every $5 increase. Yeah. I hate Red Hot. 199, 189.99 is driving you crazy. I can try to nail it. Hold on. Nope. 190.05. Oh, bastard. Here, I'm going to delete it and try again. That's the easiest way to do this. Nope. Now we're just 2 cents above. And that's my last attempt. I'm not gonna just sit here and diddle with that all day. I mean, I just spent $300 because I didn't like not having 40 shares. Or $360 because I didn't like not having exactly 40 shares in this account. So you can deal with this 190.01. No, you can't type it in. It's annoying. It's the one thing I don't like about you can like you can place them more accurately, but not the way I have like the screen right now on the stream. Like the way the screen's sized, it makes it harder. I don't think zooming in is going to change it. How many people are like super triggered by this? How much cash is in my account? I don't know. Like zooming in is not going to make it any better. It's still just going to like fall on 190.01. It's just the pixel. Like I have to turn the DPI on my mouse way down to get it to like nail them to the penny. Which I'll do like in my free time, but I'm not going to do it right now. If you don't like it, I can just get rid of the support line entirely. Odd number 190 resistance. It's irrelevant. It's just, I don't even need to put a resistance there. You know there's a resistance at 190. You guys just want the pretty pictures. I mean, I understand it because I also have that kind of OCD, but it's just like not something I'm going to mess around with for like 15 minutes to get it precise right now. What's behind 189.99, Kenny? Exactly. The resistance is at 190.01. That's it. I'm stating it. It does. It has a deeper meaning. It's that extra penny that we have to clear it by that matters the most. Maybe, Jason. If Godpill's so great, go watch him. Make sure you drop a dislike on your way out, though. Put this in the corner on your screen. What is it? Absolutely not. I'm not gonna inflame this situation anymore. I also won't be addressing any more of it. It's ridiculous. Any advice on how I can marry it? We've covered this, I think, before. Just propose. First, the stock has to accept your proposal. Googled bad boy of GME. Jesus. No, zooming in on the candles and making them longer, in fact, slows Moass down. It prevents us from finding the truly long Johnsons and just assuming the average Johnsons are, in fact, long, which they're not. What is a God pill? Garbage. Just YouTube garbage. I know I say this on YouTube, but it's the truth. Is there always a place for more Colts? I'm in 7 Colts already. Diversifying your Colts. Nice, Cuprex. He is weird, David. And that's why we have to mention him as a warning to how weird he is. Or alternatively, you know what the real benefit of mentioning Godpill is that people that like are into that will go watch him and leave your channel. Dr. K, thank you so much for the donation. How many times since December have we been at 185.40? Let's find out. Several. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Did it hit there? 12, 13, 14. 14 times. That life's crazy. I've done far more than my fair share of market manipulation today. Thank you. I started the Moass already. I don't know what more you want from me. Let's go, Burr. She's not talking about the stock, secure. Zips ready. Give me a surge. Looks like FTD recycling. UWMC. Chick spy looks like to climb to a similar height again already. Yeah, UWMC can run again. Don't get me wrong. Like, I don't think it's done. I just think, like, careful with it. That stock's, like, it can turn on a dime. I've lost some money over there. Like, trying to trade UWMC. I think ultimately I'm up a little, but this is over. GG, that was it. No. Be back after dinner later, man. Or just eat in front of your computer. Otherwise, I'm quitting already so I can drop my meeting out of should I actually do or sell? They're a mortgage company, Windmill Willie. They're what I think, a grossly undervalued mortgage company. The movie stock has gone red. No. Ew. I need to sell these. All right, that's it. Get out of my account. Ugh. I almost have enough money for one more GME share now, guys. Oh no, I have enough. I can buy another share of GME. But I don't want to. This doesn't look like a... No. I'll wait for the 190 test. Where was that 5K sell wall at 185? They probably ripped it. Or it got bought through, but it succeeded in turning the price around. Now it'll rip. Watch. Because I sold my calls right here. It's going to rip super hard. Bastard stock. Ooh, the market's coming down. Yay. Connected because they're essentially like each other's rivals, Quaker. I think UWMC is the better, like, value and valuation wise, I think UWMC is the better of the two companies, but I definitely think, like, as far as its market value goes, it's currently underpriced, but it has a lot of short interest on it. I know, the SPY's dipping. It's doing dips. Dippy, dip, dip, dip. Now sell off really, really hard, down to like $200. Make me a fortune. We're turning around. I'm going to update Reddit real quick. If you guys haven't gotten a chance and you're new in here, drop a like and subscribe for more content. Helps the channel out a ton. If you want to help support the channel financially, there's plenty of options for that available, including our coffee link in the description down below. Any support helps and is greatly appreciated. I nailed it. I nailed it, guys. Maybe. I don't know. I still think I could do better. All right, Reddit's updated. I'm freshly unemployed. Oh, Moonwind. They borrowed 50,000 more. Okay, good to know. So we're down to what, 400,000 now? I'm gonna keep this open. Okay, yeah. 50K borrowed. So I guess they're gonna fight for 190. I don't know why. Seems stupid. Maybe they're just afraid the bull pressure will be too high at 200. Like they won't be able to hold it. Yeah, I mean, I've suspected the SPY is getting weirdly floated for a while now. 8 million volume today. 223K and for Fidelity. Okay, thank you, Tangy. And considering Fidelity doesn't own a position, right? That makes me suspect that those shares available are people who haven't ensured that their shares are not available for loan. Or people that have their shares available to loan. Tuesday, so Thursday. I smell the hedgy fear. I don't. Not yet. Although, we'll see. That's interesting. What a weird reversion. That was a weird bounce. Like, so odd. This is a very bullish. See, it works that way. I mean, it kind of also works like this as well. Huh. I wonder which one it is. I mean, it looks like it's breaking out, but it would break out at both of those. Interesting. It's a very steep ascending channel, which is... So actually the degree of the steepness of the ascending channel also determines the length of time at which it can, like the distance at which it can run. So like the angle. So if they're really shallow, they generally can run longer, right? And then if they're really steep, they run for like a shorter period of time. shorter, longer. And that's because, like, just think of it this way, like, it's the rate at which they burn fuel. So, like, the steeper the incline, the faster they burn fuel. Much like a rocket. Can you link us your chart? My chart is WeBull, and there's a link down below where you can sign up for that in the description under WeBull. And if you start an account, we both get some free stocks, and that's a super cool way of supporting the channel also. But I would recommend the software even if you don't start an account, because I think for like free software they have pretty good charting. And also their real-time options data is only $2.99 a month, and I think they give you 3 months free, which is awesome. What if Webull gave you GME for your free stock? I think it has given people GME in the past. I've gotten a Starbucks. That was the best one I've gotten from them. And that was like when I signed up. And then draw it. We need the rocket. All right. Here it comes, guys. What kind of rocket do I... Hold on. I want to do a different kind of rocket today. Let's try like a payload delivery rocket. I was concentrated on that drawing. This is a work of art, damn it. Pickle rockets. Let's go. Should order, and from where? You should get it from New York, and I don't care what type. No, the pickles like bound to the rocket. They are one. Don't underestimate the grip of a pickle properly brined. It's like a gecko's foot. My art has improved so much. I've just gotten better at using the like pen tablet that I own. This is not like... I'm actually a better artist than this. This is just like childish drawings. After Moass, we need a Kirby special pickle edition. I'm in Florida. Do you think they will deliver here? No, you're screwed, Mason. Although you'd figure enough New Yorkers move to Florida that you should be able to find some okay pizza. Although I think you guys have issues with like the water, right? Like the water is why the pizza's bad. That's usually what it is most places. Pickle Angelo. Is that Mr. Dickle on the rocket? No, it's me. Small pickle. Just a little pickle riding on the rocket, going for a ride. It is applicable to GME or to use it in general. I don't use Elliott waves. I don't like them. I've tested them. I've like back tested them and tested them again, and they're too close to even for me to like appreciate them as a technical indicator. Although I know people who are like more experienced with them, who have had like higher rates of success than I have, but they're not something I like. Yeah, New York City has really good water. Chicago pizza is just different. I mean, I wouldn't even like compare the two. That's like saying like, you know, Naples has better pizza than New York. Like you can't compare them because they're like such different foods. I lived in Florida for like 2 months and I'll never go back. That was my Florida experience. You couldn't pay me money to live in that state. Yeah, I've had deep dish pizza in Chicago that was mind blowing, but it's just like absolutely not the same. Like you can take California pizza, which is just complete garbage, and you can compare that to other pizzas and be like, this is trash and that's good. Yes, but you can't compare like New York to Chicago or like New York to Italy, or I've had Detroit pizza. It's interesting. Ohio has kind of an interesting pizza too. I mean, California also has a Disney. I'd rather go to Disneyland Europe than go to Florida though. Like Euro Disney. The worst pizza in my life was in Italy, so disappointing. I mean, like you still have to make sure that the pizza place you're going into in Italy is good. Like I'm sure Italy has awful restaurants just like we have here. The oft talked about Ohio pizza, La Rosa's. I don't know where that is. I mean, but Chicago's the home of the deep dish pizza. But yeah, like that like tavern style square cut pizza, that's a lot like the pizza in like Ohio also. Like Illinois, Ohio, that state in between. Yeah, it's that is why the bagels and pizza are really good here is because or well in New York City is because the New York City water comes from like old aquifers that are like dug into the bedrock by like the Dutch or something like hundreds of years ago. And so the quality of the water is really really high. I'm not moving. I like Ohio for like all the Midwest states. I think I like Ohio the best because it's still like a little East Coast. As is like Illinois, like Chicago and stuff. Like but like Indiana is just like it's like a portal in between those two states. And then everything west of Illinois is just also the worst. And so you get to the next coast. I live in Ohio, your favorite Midwest state. Does that mean you'll explain VWAP to me? No, it doesn't. And see, I don't have to worry about these kind of comments because statistically, most people aren't from these places. Yeah, well, I mean, that's Nebraska also. Nothing but cornfields. And Omaha. It's like Omaha and then nothing but cornfields as far as the eye can see. Yeah, I know. Municipal water, well, a lot of times bottled water is just municipal water from other sources. Look up Nestle. Very bullish pickle rocket symbol. I'm going to update Reddit, maybe for the last time. Who knows? Just remember, somebody needs to clip the moments I bought at Resistance so that I can, after the Moass, I can claim that I started it. I'll just be on CNBC, like, yeah, I was really tired of trading below 180. Omaha here. Omaha's cool. I've been there. It's not bad. North Dakota checking in. Wow. Yeah, Wyoming's also pretty empty. Forgot about Iowa. Like, I've been to Des Moines, and that wasn't that bad. I mean, it's definitely a slower pace of life than I can handle. Press the Moass button yet, Gherkinit? I mean, I bought shares at 180, and look where we are now, so I don't know what else to say. Besides, like, I told you so. Brooklyn, New York. Dope. I used to live in Brooklyn. Not in a nice part of it, but... Well, none of... Actually, when I lived in Brooklyn, none of it was nice. I grew up in Manhattan and Brooklyn. But I like during that period, I lived a lot of other places too. So I kind of grew up all over, but primarily there. Like primarily in New York City. I was in England for like a few years. Pied-Stuy Bay Ridge saying hello. Philly checking in. Philly's an interesting city. I like the food. I only ever went there to go to a skate park when I was like a teenager. And I think I went there on a field trip one time where some machine at the Ben Franklin Museum told me that the historical figure I looked most like was Caligula, which I think is cool, but I don't know. He was kind of a weirdo. Upstate New York's beautiful. It's just dead. Like, I don't think anybody realizes, like, how little shit is in upstate New York. I like the food in the South. The food in the food in, like, Georgia is so good. Georgia and South Carolina, North Carolina. Raise the bull flag. I mean, we're in, like, a little bull flag right now. You want me to draw it? I'll draw it for you guys. Because hedgies are what, guys? I don't know too much about Caligula. I just know that the Ben Franklin Museum face mapped me and said I looked like him. I feel like he might have been thinner. Do you get your peaches from Georgia? I don't know. They probably come from Mexico. I think like, everything comes from Mexico now. Like, all the produce. I was kind of insulted. He wasn't he like super wealthy and did insane things with his money? I feel like these are all bullish signals. Yeah, upstate New York's beautiful, but like you definitely feel like you're in the Adirondacks. Like in, in actuality and in spirit. Tennessee food is better than the other southern states you named. I've never been to Tennessee or Kentucky. Nor will I probably ever go to them. What, Pickle? You should watch the 1970 film Caligula. I haven't seen it. Clancy. Upstate New York is like everywhere you go is like you could be at the beginning of a horror film. You're missing out. Probably. I want to go to that place that served Elvis that sandwich and just also have a heart attack in a porta potty. Memphis BBQ, Nashville hot chicken, Tennessee has soul food. I don't know, man. Biscuits and gravy in Georgia, mind blowing. I mean, I'm Italian. I'm like majority Italian, so maybe I'm related. Maybe like the computer system picked up. Oh, sorry, some like distant relative. We need a bigger rocket now. It's not moving fast enough. You know, it's not. It's a pickle. I'll prove it. There, pickle. Jan Bon Jovi, thank you so much for becoming a member, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't wear shorts in public because I'm. You know why? Because I'm not a savage. It's okay. You guys will find out when you're billionaires. You guys won't wear shorts in public anymore either, because the other billionaires will make fun of you. They'll be like, "Look at this guy wearing shorts," and they'll be like, "Oh man, I'm gonna go change." No, probably not. But that would be the pressure, the social pressure. Never underestimate the power of social pressure. Butter on our biscuits. Yeah, we don't put a lot of jam on our biscuits. Flame exhaust looks like vag. Gross, some dude. There. Get some other colors in here too while I'm at it. Dude, I've lived in Southern California. Have you ever been outside when it was 120 degrees? Prepare for last Reddit update. I want a Bojangles biscuit. There was always like every high school I think had a kid that just wore shorts all year. Dork. uh, yeah, the pavement melts at that temperature. Yeah, I've lived in Florida too. I know what like southern heat is. I'm just telling you, I've never been in Florida when it was 120 degrees out. Yeah, Nick Reed predicting the news article tonight. Oh, look, the bull flag is untrue. It might claw its way back, but currently we've broken down from the bull flag. So what's your beef with Florida? It's hot and full of insects and Floridians. Like, no offense to Floridians, but some of you, not that great. To be fair, I hate everybody equally, though. I don't think Floridians erase Silence of the Dans. I don't know if it's like the heat or just the general culture, but Floridians get up to some crazy shit. Florida's a great place to be if you love standing your ground. I feel like that ties into something, but I don't know what. I'm not getting the joke, maybe. Is it the like the stand your ground law? Is it from that dude who like shot that kid? You were a Florida man at one time. No, I was an unwitting visitor. I feel like a lot of states have laws like similar to that, don't they? Is it just Florida? Florida's a great place to go if you want to get shot. From the 45 minutes I spent in Tampa, I would say yes. Never go full Florida. Always have an exit strategy. See, I don't want to live in a place where I have to get into shooting matches with people. Florida would be awesome without all the New Yorkers. Probably. I don't need to put my own gas. I think there's other states that have like full service gas stations. New York has them. Not as many, but like it's not a law here. Market orders best when visiting Florida. Dude, it's not New Jersey's drivers' fault. Like, their roads just don't make sense. Whoever thought they were designing like this great interstate freeway system just did not know what they were doing. Spy tanking. A little like hard. Ooh, it is tanking hard. This is good. Yeah, this is what I expect. I expect the spy to tank and GME to go up. Look at all my current positions. Like that's exactly what these positions say. GME up, spy down. Burner? Like the cookies guy? I've met him. He's cool. I'm not like into weed. So if you're trying to ask me like undercover weed questions, you're asking the wrong dude. Smox Fox, thank you so much for becoming a Long Johnson. Very much appreciated. That's awesome, Windmill Willie. I wish I had brokerages that I actually have one brokerage that kind of has that kind of service. But unfortunately, during the Moass, I'm going to have to call them and tell them what to do. And talk to some guy on the floor who's only been trading for 3 weeks. Whatever intern has to field my call. And I have to be like, listen, this is how you do it, man. Calm down. I'm not going to declare that on stream, Plenter. I mean, if you have like a local brokerage in your town or whatever, it's like that. Like a local financial advisor. This isn't looking good, by the way, guys. This looks not good right now. Ooh, I don't like that color. I have to get rid of that. I can only keep us moving up if I use green. Bouncing off the Bollinger. I can turn that on. But I already have VWAP. I don't need Bollinger. Yeah, it is. Well, it's trending down with the Bollinger Band. Like the lower band. So like this band's like on a downtrend. But it could reverse. It'll probably reverse before here. I do not use Bollinger Bands in the traditional sense. Keep your composure, floor intern. I have 100 million shares on Robinhood. Bro. Nice. Print in July on SLGG. That's like the esports thing that like GameStop was gonna. I don't understand like how that's a play, but I wish you the best of luck. I don't think GameStop's gonna acquire anybody this year. I don't think they're looking to do acquisitions this year. It doesn't make sense like financially. I think they want to take the money they have and pump it into expanding their like logistics platform. Yeah, we saw that earlier. Sindurial. Show spy. Oof. Oof. That's what I like to see. Sell it. Sell it all. Keep selling. I hope people are shorting this too. Would you trade one of your GME today for a Black Lotus 2 weeks from now? Absolutely not, Vecna. GameStop acquired Taco Bell Cantina for Taco Bell Cantina GameStop combo stores. That would be a wild success. But I'd imagine having people drink and game together could be a risky insurance proposition. Going into 3 p.m., we have 6.2 million volume. Yeah. I'm gonna update Reddit real quick. Boop, boop. All right, awesome. Super, super dope. All right. Power hour predictions. I'm not burner. $1 billion. Told you we were gonna. You would be bouncing off that lower Bollinger. I mean, the lower Bollinger hasn't curved around yet. Like, we were riding it at the time I pulled them up. It's going to curve around, right? But, like, it's going to go like that. That's probably going to be the trajectory. I'm going to delete everything and redraw the trajectory. Actually, it looks like we're just going to bounce hard. All right. So, I don't know. There's no volume. Like, we shouldn't be having, like, a hard bounce right now. The volume sucks. Buy more. So I'm not buying anymore. I've raised my cost basis far more cents than I wanted to already for the sake of beginning this. Does TA have any validity when a stock is so heavily manipulated? Probably even more, Stefan S., in my opinion, as someone who's done this for 5 years. But if you ask the average Redditor, no. So, you know, do with that information what you will. But yeah, I think GameStop is far more predictable than your average volatile stock. You just have to understand, like, you have to factor in the extent of the manipulation. And since it's short manipulation, that can lead you to conclusions, right? Legally or illegally? It's got to be up there. I don't know about the Gulf of Mexico. Maybe the Bahamas. The Gulf of Mexico is still, like, kind of oily, right? And it's got jellyfish. I don't like jellyfish. You're already getting me outdoors. I mean, it's just like, don't push your luck. How to add the Bollinger Bands to WeBull. You go to edit indicators and you find the one that says BOLL and you check it and then it'll show up on the screen. What's the top dollar? I mean, like, even it doesn't matter. So Becky Allen, it doesn't matter what stock you're looking at. If you expect a short squeeze, there's no way of predicting what, like, the price target for that is. Like, on a standard trade, right, you have set risk reward limits. So you have a lower, like, your risk is, like, say 10% and your reward is, say, 20, right? So at 20% profits, you exit the position. At 10% losses, you leave the position. This is like a standard, like, trade, right? GME is a YOLO. And a YOLO is a trade defined by high risk, high reward. So if you're willing to risk your entire position for whatever this reward may be, and so that reward cannot be defined because you expect it to be of a level high enough that it is worth at least this risk. So it's kind of all or nothing. And also, like, short squeezes are squeezed to an indeterminate value. The potential is infinite. So it's any number between 0 and infinity. There's no risk. It's over 100% short. Well, I know that, but shh. I think it's significantly over 100% short, to be honest. It's really not, but I mean, as like a trade, like if you were trading GME, or if you're like an institution, then yeah, it would present risk. YOLOs don't really present risk, right? Because the risk is losing everything, like losing your whole position. But the reward is significantly greater than your position. So it's kind of like playing the lottery. Gherky, have you had a break? Probably a good time to take 5 minutes, don't you think? No, I'm good. Good looking out, though. Thank you. You know, Lucas, if I knew where the 500,000 stocks came from every morning, I'd be a richer man. YOLOs have no risk because you risk 100%. Essentially, it's all or nothing. So it's just like the risk isn't a factor. YOLOs don't represent risk. I think Wall Street Bets would beg to differ with you on that point. Christopher Palm. Best of luck to you, man. 140% was apparently maximum reportable. The reported could be way higher. The unreported could be way higher. They can only report 140%. I don't know if we'd see 1,000% SI. I mean, think about it this way. They started shorting GameStop in 2015. And by the time we reached January, it was at 140%. So we might be at like 180% now, maybe 200. Because they've had to short a lot more now, like in the last few months than they did in the previous 5 years. Gherkins don't have bladders. That's right. Well, it's just like we're so salty that we just soak up all the additional water. Most YOLOs represent tremendous risk. I mean, they all represent risk. There is still, like, there's a risk in GME. I just think it's minimal. Because I kind of think, like right now we have a risk. Right? Where we're trading at right now, there's, like, a defined risk. Like, if we know that the strongest support below us is 157, and we're trading at 185, like, this is risk. Osmotic diffusion. I believe so. Stream high volume trades in January. That must have been a lot of shorts, right? No, that was just FOMO. Honestly, I don't think they covered. Some smaller positions may have, but I don't think the big ones covered in January. The price performance doesn't reflect it. Additionally, every single one of those days was like 50% short sales. Like January 28th, February 1st, January 27th, like the run up and the downside, all the way up to like February 3rd, we're all like above 50% sold short. Can you give a synopsis on the reason for the long institutions to be getting out early? Because an early peak, or will they ride to Pluto with us? They have, so long institutions secure. I love getting questions from you, man. They're always so well thought out. Long positions have defined, well, not always. Some of them don't. So I should be careful with how I say this. Most long positions have a defined risk, right? Defined risk reward. Because they have to maintain investor confidence. They also usually have agreements with their investors. And so, like, if the stock runs up to, say, $500 and $600, right? Like, and they don't sell there, and then say it's just a gamma squeeze or like a fake out breakout and the price drops, they then have to explain to their investors why they didn't sell here. And like, it's not their money they're investing, right? And so they can't take those risks with someone else's money. Now, don't get me wrong, there's funds like Michael Burry's, where he has like I'm gonna get write it out. Michael Burry's fund, where he has like absolute control over the investment capital in the fund. And so his investors aren't allowed to tell him what to do with their money, essentially. But like, yeah, other longs, but then there's longs like BlackRock, right? Where BlackRock shares are mostly in ETFs, and they're long growth. So they're a long growth investor. They don't ever sell. They just hold the stock as it gets bigger. VIX is kind of moving. Ooh, VIX is up. Oh, no, it's not. It's like a little bit. It's coming back down, though. The market's coming back up, which is annoying. I'm going to close this while I have the chance. It's not too much of a loss. What, GME is coming back up. Zoom chart to exciting mode. This is exciting mode. I'm in it. The volume is super dead. 15, little end, 16, 20, 20. Yeah. It didn't. And that, I guess, was worth me losing $15 to find out. The upside potential was huge, though. Like, when I bought those, like, if it crossed 15 and tested 16, I would have made, like, several $100s, right? So I was risking, like, $10 to $20 with the potential to make, like, 200 to 300. Yeah, Vanguard's also a long holder. But that's because, like, they have ETFs, mostly, because they have ETFs that track the index that GME trades on, and so they have to own stock in GameStop because it's on their index, which you can read up on if you want to read about ETFs and ETF balancing. It's kind of a long topic that doesn't interest me a lot, and I don't think it really affects our current situation much. What do you think is Citadel's investor confidence? I mean, Citadel kind of like hid their position from their investors, I think. I mean, I'm sure they've made their investors a lot of money, and like their investors trust them. Citadel's done well over the last several years. Are you suing paid indicator? What? Crypto King? I don't know what that means. I'm hoping one last like hard short attack, like down to like 162.50, 150 even, because I want to know that they've like fired the last of their bullets. Like I honestly I think back here, if we go let's go to the 4-hour. So I think here, I think this was it. That dropped down to 136. Remember when everyone was like, "Oh, we're out of the wedge," and I was like, "No, we're gonna come back. Watch." Like I think that was their last short attack, because look at the downward pressure since then. It's so insignificant. Like here, here, and here. Like there's barely any volume on the downward pressure in the following 6 days since that last happened. So I think that was it. I think they tried to short us down out of the wedge, maybe hoping to pick up like sales, like stop losses. But then we climbed like right back into the wedge as the wedge ended. Like that was the wedge coming that way. And then we broke through to the upside. Like literally in the nick of time. So far all the TAA over the last like couple weeks has played out perfectly. And yet people have no faith. No faith in VWAP. Sad. Are you using paid indicators or your wisdom? Both? Why are you writing that in caps? What are you paid indicators? Like, am I paying someone? I don't have any subscriptions to anything. Are you talking about like option sonar? Or I don't know what you mean, Crypto King. It's still like kind of an unclear question. No, I don't use paid indicators. Like, this is my own knowledge from study, practice. Also, I advise I advise that you guys do a lot of research on any like paid platform like that. Like Tiblio or Option Sonar or just anybody who asks you to like pay for data, because most of the time like you're just paying for nothing. You're just paying for the data to be arranged for you in a special way. Yo, Girk, did you see Shock News GME article yesterday talking about TA, monthly, weekly, daily buy points? Honestly, it was a great read and be curious your take on it as well. I didn't affluent, but if you want to like message me a link on Discord or Reddit, I can check it out later and let you know. We believe in the true God. VWAP. Yeah, I don't pay for anything. I'm using a free stock trading platform right now. The only thing I pay for in WeBull is I have like real-time options data and like order book. And I think those are like $6 a month total. All caps now. Apparently, yeah, we're typing in all caps and asking me if I'm a shill. Not a shill. It was 189. Oh, 90. What's the behind that? Thank you all for being in here. Dr. Superb 311. Welcome to the Cornichon Club, bud. Thank you so much for becoming a member, dude. I really appreciate all you guys that have become members. It's super awesome. Thank you so much. It helps me keep doing this. What? Dill's not shills. Damn straight. Vesture. Hi, Kyle. Yeah, we're not even in power hour yet. I'm gonna rip. Maybe. It looks bullish right now, though. Seriously. Drop the mic. No shill has a voice like that. I remember the olden days before the face reveal. Are you talking about the day where my camera wasn't working? That was like the third day of me streaming. My first stream I had the camera working, but like for some reason on the third day it didn't work because it's a Razer product. 60 seconds to brine time. Yeah, power hour, but we're trending down. We still need volume. Like we're not going to cross 190 with no volume. Might not be a strong downtrend though. This looks particularly weak. I use Razer too. I just am usually unhappy with their product after like a year. You upset the kids here, Trinity. Yeah, he's a little mad about it. Is it 4 or more sideways green bars that start a flag? So a flag is usually like bull flags have higher than average volume for the day. So, right, so you get some like Long Johnsons coming in, and then they stabilize at a price point and consolidate, right? So you see this happen downward, and then that usually breaks to the upside after the consolidation. But if the volume's really weak, it'll look like that, like, and that's not really a bull flag. Like, so this is a bull flag here, kind of, but it broke down, right? But that run up, this is not. This is like really weak. Yo, Gherkinit, summon the candles. Cynthia bought a pickle. Thank you so much, Cynthia. I hope so. I hope everyone's learning a lot. Take the information you get from here, apply it to things, use it, regurgitate it to other people. Make sure you have it down. Because then when faced with an unknown situation, you will have the confidence in your own knowledge to proceed forward. And that's something I can't give you, but that's something you can give yourself. Flaccid flag. Yeah. I mean, it's gonna turn up, but it really could use some stimulation. Any thoughts on options right now? How's IV looking? Not super. IV's up a bit. I mean, they're not crazy overpriced yet, but they're a little pricey. 600 for 200s. I mean, I think we'll hit 200 this week, honestly, but options carry a lot of risk. Remember that, guys. Don't trade them if you don't understand them. Stocks are definitely safer. What I got from this knowledge is when I'm a billionaire, I throw $500 wads of money at homeless people. Sure, or more. 5,000. You got $1 billion. Don't be cheap. What's this? Robinhood poised to publish IPO filings as soon as next week. I don't think they'll have an unsuccessful IPO, man. I don't think they'd do it if they thought they were gonna. You just don't understand. Like, too many people don't know. Like, if you combined like our Super Stock, our Wall Street Bets, and our GME all together, right? And all the YouTube people who hate Robinhood, like, and had them all short the stock would probably still be successful. Because I know 30 people that own stocks on Robinhood, And I'm like, what about WeBull or Fidelity or like a real broker? And they're like, it is a real broker. Look, I can buy it and sell stocks. You just like their market share is gigantic. I'd be I don't know. I don't honestly like there'll be a sell-off when it opens because like everyone with money is gonna want to shift their bag holding onto everybody who was like there for the growth is gonna want to shift their bag holding onto retail at the IPO. Payment for order flow is gonna go. They'll just charge commissions. They still like essentially have like a casino on your phone. Like that's not an unsuccessful business model. Just because we don't like them and what they did to this stock doesn't mean other people have that opinion. Or the world at large has that opinion. Look at how much like corrupt shit other corporations have done, and people use them every day. Have any of you bought a bottle of water this week? Let me tell you about stuff. Literally, there's people like in this community, like who post on Reddit like their account balances on Robinhood, and everyone's like, that's awful. Why are you still using Robinhood? And they still use it. So they're getting like publicly shamed for it and still using it. My country has good tap water. I mean, even in countries with good tap water, like you still buy bottled water, right? Leave Nestle out of this. You don't want me to go down that road? It's not just Nestle. Although they are one of the bigger ones. I hope you guys aren't. My bitrate looks very solid right now. Case Koala. Only Voss going forward. Who's Voss owned by? Pepsi? They're all like equally bad. Buy water. We're poor, man. I mean, we have SodaStream at Target in the US, KL. I don't think SodaStream is a uniquely European thing. It's a ripoff because you spend like $30 for a bag of syrup, but yeah. We have it here. It's a known thing. But you guys also have soda. Like it's not like there's no soda in Europe. Bottled soda. I guarantee I can go to Europe right now and buy bottled soda. 100%. Pigeon whale call, please. It's too early. I don't want to summon them before it's time. New York City has water from the Catskills because of the Manhattan Project. I think you have some things mixed up there, dude. Carbonated water is good for cramps. Why? Is there science that backs that, or is it just like placebo effect? You're a Vesture, praise be to view up. Please get the hats made. Thanks, man. I appreciate the donation. I'll talk to him tonight. I'll see what I can do. The first thing I want to do is make a security shirt and support security with the profits. Sir, I just joined your channel. Can you explain all chart settings again, please? No. It's WeBull. If you want the link, it's down below. I'm not going to explain to you all the chart settings. Dude, you're kind of annoying me. Be cool or get the hell out of here. If you hang out long enough, you'll learn them. Oh, Jesus. All right, that's it. Later. Idiot. Crypto King. Broke dick. Don't be a dickle. Rule number 1.
Guys, don't be a dickle.
You really should have known by the name. I should have known by his like user symbol. Why is AMC mooning? Is it? Bastard, of course it is. No, it's not. Don't do that to me. Just trying to set me off. My heart rate is up at least 1% now. Yeah, we've had double dickles today. That's what I'm calling my due diligence from now on. Laughed in the office about that. AMC is not mooning. Can you explain why you think AMC is the real squeeze? No. No, I can't. Grease Nipples, welcome to the Cornichon Club, bro. Thanks for becoming a member, man. I appreciate it. The limp flag is breaking up. Somebody has excited it ever so slightly, as you can see. My friend's 145 Elliott wave correction has now been invalidated. It's okay. He'll have a new one tomorrow, man. Don't worry. That's the way Elliott wave works. They'll be like, oh, it's because of X, Y, and Z, and that's why we didn't see the thing we wanted to see. So instead, this is what it's going to look like. That changed everything. I had to redraw the entire set of lines. If you guys get legitimately good at this, the only indicator you need is VWAP and volume. Lee, oh, thank you so much, Lee. I appreciate that. Lee, now a part of the Dillionaire Country Club. Thank you so much for the upgrade. You guys have been so awesome supporting this channel, and the ones of you that can't afford to have been dropping likes and subscribes like crazy, and all of it means so much to me. I really do appreciate it. Share my mayo? Yeah, I mean, it's like in the fridge. If you want some, grab it. Holy view up. Share the cookies, that's me. I'm good. I own one stock. Can we have a gated community when we land on the moon? No, because that's just like creating more exclusion, right? Like I thought we were all about preventing exclusion. Adam Frazier, thanks for everything you do. Donating because of how hard you laughed at the AMC squeeze comment. You the man, see you in the moon. Thanks, Adam. Appreciate that, dude. I subscribe every day just for you, Pickle. Thanks, Moonwan. YouTube likes that. Tickle Dan, protector of the Dan's Uranus. Protect the tickles. We'll get a shirt that says save the tickles. Wait, how many dislikes do I have? I'm so excited. Yeah, if you guys want to become a member, if that's something you're interested in, Zakir just posted the link there in chat. And if you're on mobile, there's like a little $sign at the bottom of the chat that you can click, and it'll be in there. And if you're on a desktop, it's next to the subscribe button where it says join. Should make a tank top that says sun's out, pickles out. Dude, the number of memes that we can put onto shirts and hats is unreal. Like, there'll be too much inventory. I can't keep up with that. We've got to settle on a couple. Like VWAP hats, NFT artwork shirts. What's up with the order book right now? There's no shares left to sell. That's my guess. I don't know. There's no volume, and we're trending down, so they don't need to hold like any kind of wall up. Choose Redbubble, no inventory. Oh, okay, that's interesting. I didn't know that. I haven't forgotten the security shirt. That's the one we're definitely doing. We're doing the security shirt first and foremost. Explain. Are there other stocks other than GME? Can you explain? Yeah. There's other stocks other than GME. They do things. Do we care about the things they do? Maybe not. I mean, I do because I've still got to make money while I'm doing this, but even now I'm barely paying attention to other things going on in the markets. Mostly just watching the market tank, which is currently doing a little bit. That could be dragging us down too because our volume's so low. Wearer of shirts? Yeah. Eurosong Festival started. Good music for watching. If I keep the channel music free, that way like everybody can listen to what they want instead of like me choosing what they listen to. Because I can see that getting really annoying really fast. Because the first song I'd play right now would be Smooth Criminal. You missed a new Dillionaire? No way. Tickle Dan became a Dillionaire? Tickle Dan? Bro. I thought it was just a super chat. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for becoming a member. That's why I didn't notice it, because they both popped up. I think they like one ended and the other popped up. And they both showed him, so I just thought it was the same thing. Yeah, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. I think I'm gonna like I'll probably add like if we do merch, I'll add like a thing for like the subscribers or whatever so they can get like a discount on it or whatever. I gotta see what the pricing is gonna be and everything. I don't think it's very profitable selling merch, but I know you guys want it. Like, I don't really care if I make money off that. I just want it to be available to you guys to like hang out in. So people can be like, what the fuck do you have pickles on your shirt for, dude? And you can be like, hold on, let me tell you all about it. Order book freaking out right now? It's not. They're just putting in like 100 limits. Are you watching this? Are you watching these lines? Don't watch those lines. Hold on. I need to fix this. There. Now I don't have to hear about that. I buy a pickle hat so fast. Robster, welcome to the Long Johnsons. Thank you so much for joining up, man. I hope we see some of those real soon here as we attempt to cross 190. Simi, thank you. Simi22 becoming a member. Oh my god. FOMO on membership. Which, thank you so much. Joining the Cornichon Clubhouse. Can you move the fumes from the rocket off the order book? All the visible parts of the order book are available to you right now. This is all you need to see. Don't look at what I'm doing behind the scenes. Don't look behind that green curtain. Hector, dude, just hanging out in here, man, is more than enough for me. Thank you so much, man, for your support. One share AMC mooning. I won't buy it. If you guys donate me money for AMC, specifically to purchase AMC, I will just use it to buy more GME. I could turn on RSI. Yeah, it's a little oversold. Like it bounced off oversold, technically. What's your depth of book? Dilbo Baggins. I'll never tell you, but I love your name. I've been here since the beginning, feeling a little bad that I'm not going to become a member. I don't feel bad, man. I know you've been in here, T Walker. It's totally cool, dude. Like, I understand, like, if, like, whatever position you're in, if it's not something that's, like, okay for you to do, or, I mean, not even that, just, like, if it's not something you want to do, don't do it. Just, I mean, like, you've been in here since day one, man. Like, it's cool. I get it. I appreciate all the viewers just as much as the people who become members. Kyle, thank you so much for becoming a Cornishon, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't want anyone to ever feel like obligated or bad to become like about becoming a member. Stock is financial advice. We don't do that here, boys and girls. We do not do financial advice in this channel. That is correct, red hair. This is infotainment. Can't say that with a straight face. It's just entertainment and information. I don't know your financial positions and cannot advise you in them. And you cannot advise me in mine. Stop it. Why aren't we all consolidating behind GME? You know, they're shilling AMC, right? Yeah, everyone knows this, dude. Draco. It's not like new news. Like, all you have to do is, like, open YouTube and you'll see, like, 800 videos about friggin' AMC. We're not at Uncle Bruce's channel. Red hair, thank you so much for becoming a member, man. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm not doing like the whole, yeah, doesn't Uncle Bruce, like, his whole chat's members only, right? Because he got, like, yelled at one day by the internet. Will there be financial advice in the Billionaires Club? I mean, you guys can discuss like stocks and plays amongst each other, but you can't directly tell someone to buy a stock or, you know, anything like that, or invest other people's money for them, which I will have to be on the lookout for in there. But yeah, you guys can talk about plays and discuss like what you've pulled up on screeners, or like what your J trade plays are going to be for the day, stuff like that. $5 seems cheap when we're all billionaires. If it makes anyone feel better, remember, I, Zakir Ape, am also not a member. Spent all my money on GME. That's okay, Zakir. The things you do for this channel are priceless. You're not a mod anyway, you can't stop me. I am a mod on my own Discord. I'm just not a mod on my own subreddit. Uncle Bruce was the friendly uncle who got introduced you to alcohol the first time. Thanks, Wind Fam. Word Fam. Victor checking today about one screen. Double down. Still follow your investments and copy your trades at their own risk, of course. I mean, all the trades I make on the stream. I keep it as transparent as possible. I don't advise that you guys follow my trades. They carry risk and potential losses that I'm not advising on in the moment. but I can't tell you what to do. That's the other side of me not being able to tell you what to do with your money. Did I miss a Ko-Fi? I might have. I'm so sorry if I did. Peter Dragon. Hey, Pickle. I found you a couple weeks ago. I've been tuning in every day since. Thank you for your awesome work and knowledge. On an iPhone, I can find a link to the main live chat or a link to become a member. Can you help out a Gen Xer? Yeah, absolutely, Peter Dragon. Thank you so much, first of all, for the donation. I appreciate that. I don't know how to open the chat on an iPhone. If any of you guys know how to do that, once you have the chat open, there's like a dollar sign, I think, at the bottom. And like, if you click that, it'll give you the option to join. Does anybody, oh, he can't look at the chat. So does anybody know how to open the chat on an iPhone so I could tell him? Just put the iPhone in rice. That's not good advice. On cam eating crayons. That's not true. I'm your notification reminder. You missed a Ko-Fi donation. Thank you, Charity. I got it. Download YouTube app. Oh, you have to download the YouTube app, I guess, to see the chat. If you haven't already, Peter Dragon. I hope that helps you out, man. Live chat is to the right of the like button. Thank you, Matthew Salerno. Yeah, I don't have an iPhone, so I wouldn't know. Yeah, you have to use the app, not Safari. Well, if you can't see the chat and you link it, that doesn't help him secure. Unfortunately, that's the issue here. But yeah, you have to download the app, and then the chat's to the right of the like button, which you can, hit on your way over there if you want. No pressure. You have to open. All right, we got it. I think he's got it. I think we've given as much information on how to open the chat in an iPhone as we feasibly can. This pickle flavored vape? No, that's disgusting. If I donate $5, will you give a shout out to my neighbor's Etsy store? Sure, man. I'll show your neighbor's Etsy store. What do they sell? Hold on. Before I show them, I want to know more. Let's have the chat open at your local Wendy's. Behind your local Wendy's, maybe. Join button is not there. You need to hit up YouTube on your Chrome browser. I think you just have to be logged in for the join button to be there. Like logged into YouTube on your YouTube account. Yeah, CJ, what's the Etsy store, man? I'll plug it. If it sells AMC, I won't. Pickle theme. Max Payne's 170 right now. It was a Bruce related joke. Oh, I didn't get it. Hi, my neighbors sell liar bars. Please shill for her. I won't. Why would I ever support somebody doing that to their community? Dickle Dan, protector of Dan's Uranus. I still love that name. Thank you so much for all the donations today, dude. I really appreciate it. What play you got in GME? A lot. I have a lot of. I have what's on the screen, which is several thousand currently. I have like 10,000 right here. I have more in 5 other brokerage accounts, but I feel like this is enough to verify me as a diamond hand ape. They're called dildos. Jeez. I hate Lara bars. Crypto douche. Don't be a dickle and don't be a crypto douche. Volume. Yeah, the volume's horrendous right now. I think we're trending down because I scribbled lines on the order book. No, nonsense. Should have paid Bruce $15 to do a shout out for. I'm not going to show your thing, man. But I wish you did. That would be amazing. I know what that is, and yeah, I wish you had. Just do it right now. He's online. Then record it and send me that recording on Discord. Out of everything else you have is shorts. They're not shorts. I don't have any shorts. These are all calls. These are all bullish. I'll stand by that. I'm bullish on the VIX and GME currently. Utilionaires are fantastic. Thank you. Awesome. Peter Dragon found his way in here. Hey, dude. Cool. Pay Bruce to shill. Pickle Financial. Yeah, Bruce will say anything for $15. Pretty much. And if he doesn't, it still pops up on his screen. Can you pickle new cucumbers in old pickle juice? I don't know. We're going to find that out after we turn this into a craft brining channel. We'll see if we have like a vintage brine, like a mother brine. I'm going to update Reddit and let them know that there's just that we're still just chopping along. I wonder if Reuters will come out with an article tomorrow morning that the shorts are now $2 billion in the hole. You turn off the stupid charts and just show us pickles. You can use old brine? This is a real thing? If you guys ask questions about the order book again, I'm going to take it away. Can you pickle it? I feel like that's probably already a YouTube channel, but maybe not with the strength of following that we have. I'm going to make sure that nobody out there is doing that before I start that channel. Otherwise, I'm just going to throw the full weight of support into him doing that, or her, whoever's pickling random objects. Chopping along and consolidation. Essentially, consolidation's generally focused. So like consolidation will have a pattern that reaches a breakout point. So like long-term chop is probably consolidation, but like short-term it's not. So it's kind of just like it doesn't have like, it's just like no volume and the stock moving with small purchase orders is what chop is. And then consolidation is like, consolidation can happen at high volume, whereas like chop really only happens at low volume. And they call it chop because it's like erratic and sort of like a choppy ocean. It doesn't have like there's nothing to it. Peter Dragon, thank you so much for becoming a member, man. Very much appreciated. I'm glad you found your way in here. Enjoy the use of your members only emojis. Both of them. But there'll be more this weekend. I'm going to add more. And I'm also going to try to make some like icons for everybody that are cool. How many lies are contained in the order book? All the lies. All the lies are in the order book. Dr. K. It's a Portlandia skit. I don't know what that. I've never watched Portlandia. I've wanted to see it, but I think I saw like one episode and it just kind of irritated me. I didn't find it funny, and I stopped watching. Han Banan, thank you so much for becoming a Dillionaire, man. That's super awesome. I appreciate that so much. Thank you everybody who's like FOMO'd into membership today. You guys have been really awesome. I appreciate all the support. I love doing this, and it really helps me keep doing it, and that's super cool. There's still a part of me that can't believe that like people just give people money on the internet for entertaining them. Because I like grew up before that time a little bit. Like it wasn't part of like my childhood. And this doesn't feel like work, so I feel guilty for making any money off of it. It's called OnlyFans. We're evolving from cable. Help members with advice on the squeeze quizzes. Any interest in stream analyzing Gherk's analysis stream? Oh, Vic wants to like do like a community thing if you guys want. Christian Lutz, welcome to the Long Johnsons. Thanks for becoming a member. Very much appreciated. I'm giving you money. Don't say that in chat, Parrish. Come on. Keep that on the down low. There is no stock manipulation in here, SEC. You're looking at the wrong guy. Thoughts on GME at the moment? I'm still bullish as hell. I mean, looks like we're going to close at 185, but for the Loch Ness Monster, thank you, Blender. I had a link in the description. What do you need a link to? Windmill Willie? Become a member link in the description because the iOS app does not have a button to join. I think you have to, so Windmill Willie, I think you have to log in with your Google account on the YouTube app to be able to join. Like you have to log in with your YouTube account. And then I think the like super chat subscribe button pops up. I was only kidding. Oh, okay. Right. Pickle Financial. Love the stream, but can't bring myself to pay for this kind of thing. Maybe I'll have to donate like a fractional share post Moass. Hey Garrett, you know, like whatever makes you happy, man. You've been in here a long time. I appreciate like all you guys equally. I do. The ones that can help out with the stream, that's great. If you can't or don't want to, that's fine too. I mean, drop a like and subscribe if you can. It doesn't cost anything, and it helps the channel out as well. I feel like I'm enjoying it too much for work, though. Duncan, Idaho, but thank you. Like, work's not supposed to be fun, right? When do you get to speak in front of Congress? Probably after Moass. No, I'm not big enough. They'll make like Matt Kors go in there. And they'll be like, why'd you buy the stock? They'll be like, somebody paid me to. DeMarcy, now Diane, welcome to the Cornichon Club. Thank you so much for becoming a member. No buttons, super chat, and super stickers only. Oh, okay. Yeah, can you drop the link one more time, Secure, and I'll grab it and add it to the... There we go. I'll add it to the description right now, guys. All right. It should be in the description if you guys refresh. So lack of volume hurts the stock going up? No. If people are buying, the stock will go up. What lack of volume does is it kind of keeps the stock static. Like, it doesn't go up too much, it doesn't go down too much. The movement is exacerbated by the low volume, but it's not exacerbated over like a high range. So like here's our support down here at 180. Here's our resistance, one here at 190. And so low volume keeps us moving in that channel like this, like up, down, but never like to the extremes of that of those channels, right? So like we just kind of float in the middle. Whereas like volume would mean that those volatility spikes push harder and the lower, like the sell spikes push lower. And so it'd be like stronger. And then also you can break through resistance with volume, but without it, very hard. Tyrolen, thank you so much for becoming a Dillionaire, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Awesome. Welcome to the Dillionaire Country Club. In Congress, you have to say, I am not a pickle. It's pretty obvious. Do you listen to music while you stream? Not usually. I'm already kind of deaf. And then, like, I have to have my headphones on so I can hear the donation notifications. And so, like, if I had music on, I wouldn't be able to hear that. But for the most part, no, just silence coming out of these. More Dillionaires. More. I think it's becoming... Because technically an iOS user would be paying your subscription like an in-app subscription. I can see where Google and Apple want to play nice together. Oh, yeah, if you don't have in-app subscriptions turned on in your Apple store, you won't be able to do it. I know for a fact that blocks it. Because I've tried to, like, super chat on my iPad. And I have, like, in-app purchases turned off and you can't do it. And then I was like, oh, you have to turn them on. And I was like, I don't care that much. If Ryan Cohen doubles down, he can start the Moass single-handedly. I mean, yeah, obviously. But, like, his initial position was so much cheaper than this. Like, I don't see him doubling down. Like, for him to double his position right now would be most of the money he has, or like most of his net worth. Pascal Matar, thank you so much for becoming a Cornichon. I really appreciate that. Enjoy your new emojis. All of you get the emojis, by the way. And I'll have more. I'm going to do more custom pickle art emojis for you guys. Was RSI just doing weird stuff? Did anyone catch that? No, I just have 2 bands on my RSI. So I have my RSI set at RSI 6. RSI 6 in yellow. And RSI 14 in blue. So sometimes if there's some lag, you'll see the RSI 6 disappear for a second and then reload. Sorry, guys. Pigeon whale? Nope. I only pigeon whale on uptrends. This is sideways. Bullish on emojis. I'll make some cool ones. I promise. I'm definitely going to make like a Long Johnson emoji. So you guys can like spam that when we're moving up. That seems fun. I need water. Like, my throat is so dry right now. I keep coughing. Any emoji? A 19001 emoji. RSI 6 and 14. Different time scales. So 6 is leading. 14 is following. Wow, WeBull's bugging out hard today. There must be like just a ton of like activity. Pickle with a pickle hat emoji. Yeah, maybe I'll do like a Mr. Pickle emoji. Let's get a red rocket emoji. I mean, board fam, like I don't need to do the chili peppers because you guys already have those. Those are a stock emoji. 190.01 t-shirt. St. Elmo's Steakhouse. Wait, are we done talking about state foods? No, absolutely not, Peter Dragon. I'll talk about foods and supermarkets all day because it turns away the kind of viewer that I'm not looking for. And I have eaten at St. Elmo's Steakhouse and it was pretty good. I've spent some time in Indiana around the Lafayette, West Lafayette area and in Indianapolis itself. Adult male looking for my dad. Is anyone here my father? I'm pretty sure that's a book. But it's about mothers. When this thing kicks off, we're all gonna need heartburn, upset stomach emojis. Oh yeah. Wait till you guys get the pit in your stomach emotion. That one's rough. It feels like somebody's like trying to stab you to death with a gigantic crayon in your stomach. But it's like blunt. It's not sharp. Just constant pressure of like a 700-pound crayon pushing into your stomach. Customers, work truck show. Boiler up. Is that a thing? I don't know about this. Book order? Order book? Book. God damn it. Plenter, if you start with the order book again, I'll take it away. I kid you not, sir. Which is why we need you to silently stream us through stomach crayons. I can't do it, guys. Like, honestly, like, I don't think I could, like, juggle my positions and even have the stream open. Well, there's a book called Are You My Mother that I remember from being a small child. God damn it. Here we go. We're going down. Going down. They're going to try to push us below 182.50, guys. Bastards. Can someone just buy the stock? It's so easy. I just need someone to buy $1 billion worth of GME right now. He is dad warning us again. No, I'm not your dad. Today we hodl. Tomorrow too. And the next. Ad infinitum. I'll bounce off 182. $1 billion market price, please. Erase the gains of day right at the end. I mean, I don't think they're gonna erase the gains. Like, this is still a good day. If I bought 1 billion shares, I'd be a millionaire. Posh daddy. What do you think of DMI? Spell it out, Rick. Because you could be talking about any number of things, and I don't know what it is. Yeah, don't hit me with just random abbreviations of things and expect me to know what they are. Well, Austin Weiss, as high as this stock can squeeze is how long we hodl. And that's infinity. Well, that's how long I hodl. You guys do what you want. I don't care. If you sell your shares, I'll buy them. Tagudma? I don't know what that is. Few directional movement indicator. I don't think I've ever used it. It's just like a lot of those are just like they read candlesticks for you at a delay. So like a lot of those like prediction, like movement prediction things like SAR. This is another one that does that. Um, yeah, they usually lag, so I think they're less reliable than just learning how to like read the candlesticks, which I already don't think is the most reliable way to determine stock movement. But it's definitely more reliable than all of those indicators are. Someone is selling shares, you should buy them. Someone's shorting shares. I can't just keep buying GME for fun. I mean, I guess I could. I'm over leveraged, damn it. How much do I need to have? Is it time for the whale call? I already own a definable percentage of the float. Yes, you can. I believe in you. It has nothing to do with whether you believe in me or not. I do have to, like, eat and pay bills. What you got on that? Oh, yeah, Windmill Willie. It'll definitely just turn into that. Like, if this keeps going on after Moass, like, it'll definitely just become that. It'll be like, what are you thinking on this and this and this? But that's cool, right? Because that like teaches everybody about the market and like different stocks besides the one stock. Interesting. Everything is tanking. SPY going back down. So when we have no volume, the SPY can really like drag us down, unfortunately. But it looks like nobody wants to carry their SPY positions overnight. That happens occasionally. Yeah, it looks like we're closing under between 180 and 190. There is only one stock. I want a hat like Gherkins, but with tendies. Yeah, that's another one that a lot of people want, Dan Mitchell. Why does that name sound so familiar to me? Leverage, we don't do that here. I have leveraged positions on GME. Are you talking about over leverage? Well, I am definitely over leveraged. Jeez, I'm trying to figure out this. 185.95. We shorting Luxembourg? Good luck, man. Man, there's a lot of money there. That's like one of the big like cash vaults, like cash countries. Cayman Islands, Luxembourg, Switzerland. I think the Isle of Wight, unless they got rid of the tax breaks there. It used to be a really big one. Cyprus, Puerto Rico. After most, the rest of the market tanks. The stream today. And Wednesdays are usually an active day throughout the market because it's like right in between like when the options are expensive and when they're worthless. It's the sweet spot.
Dips everywhere.
Don't forget tiny Liechtenstein. Is Liechtenstein like a Singapore 0% capital gains tax? Unless you're a citizen from another country. Tax haven. Yeah, there's a few of them, but Liechtenstein, Luxembourg's one of them, I think. All right, someone make a poll on which country we're shorting, not Florida. One last long Johnson, please. Not looking that way. Looking like we're going to close at 182. Ireland? I thought Ireland got like way more strict with their tax laws recently. After they like hammered Apple to actually pay their taxes. Driving through the Alps. The wealth gap in St. Kitts and Nevis is sickening. Yeah. Sure. Let's short South Africa. Cool, Daddy, you can't short a country that's already shorting itself. South Africa's having a lot of problems lately, economy-wise and such. That and the rampant crime, class division. It's got a lot of problems. The wealth gap in everything is sickening. Praise Mighty View Up, bringer of Long Johnsons, destroyer of shorts, jerkin of crickets. What about buying Greenland? Isn't it just... Well, I guess it's going to melt soon. So it should be pretty nice. Greenland's the icy one, right? I don't think there's a lot of things in South Africa's history that were the best. Broke dope. Like all the way back to like since like colonial powers came, like back even when it was the Zulus before the colonial powers came, I think there was a lot of like awful shit going on there. There was a lot of like intertribal warfare before the colonials showed up. And then it just got worse. Puts calls on water because the sea will rise so much there's only profit. Put calls on water. Trying to prevent the drop below 180. And we're red again. No, we're green. Hold on. Well, people might fight for the green. Give it a second. How are we? Oh, that's just the previous day's close. Like we opened down at like 175. So if we close today at 180 and open tomorrow at wait, yeah, we just open at 175 again, wouldn't we? Yeah. Sideways. Make it go up? I don't know how, man. If I knew how, this would be over, and I'd be on my yacht. It's over, Cohen sold. If we hit 200 by the end of the week, try to West Lafayette, triple X, then getting hammered at Harry's. Awesome, Peter. I think the risk I'm basing on Moass. Why is day trading GME bad? Just because the low volume assists in keeping the stock sideways. So, like, because they sell at, like, integral resistance levels, right? So, like, day traders will, like, buy here and, like, sell here when we're testing resistance. And, like, well, I mean, ideally they'd sell here, but that can, like, slow down our climb. That's all, really. Like, honestly, the volume from day trading is not relevant enough. Odds we test 190 in the next minute. Slim. Could test it after hours, though. If the price is being suppressed, it's harder to suppress it in after hours. The Giamatti close. Well, I mean, I'd be on my support yacht on the way to my yacht, but you know what I mean. Followed you on Twitter, fellow NYC Ape. I'm gonna story ya. Anyways, you're awesome. Thank you, Anthony. Super cool, man. Appreciate that. Pickle Fest greater than Sausage Fest, of course. Kenny really don't like 180. I mean, yeah, they're gonna, especially if we don't have like buy pressure, they're gonna try to push it down. My emotional support yacht. Give it a second. We got, oh, that's it. Ding. Up. Wait, hold on. We might be up more. Give it a second. Absolutely. C Santos. Thank you guys, everyone, for being in here.
For those of you listening in, closing at 180.82. Up 0.12% for the day. But we had a lot of action and some good times. I'll see you tomorrow morning, everybody. And also, thank you guys all so much for the support today. You've all been super, super cool. I'll see you bright and early, 9 a.m. Bye-bye.